Saturday, I got a 3-day weekend, and I'm going out to the movies with my dad later. That's doing it.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yes, we're gonna go see that new Top Gun movie.
Oh, cool. Let me know how it turns out to be.
I'm
I
here.
hear it's supposed to be pretty good, so I have high expectations.
Awesome. Did you wind up making decent money before they corrected the math at Orison?
I only did one a run,
Mm-hmm.
which got me like a 12 a million.
Nice.
So if they don't wipe everything or do a server a rollback, then I will give you
Oh,
the 6 a million back.
I'm not in a huge rush for it back, dude. It's good. Unless they wiped me. Yeah, they did not. So
Well, we have
you're
to
sitting
wait
at
and
12 mil, right? You're at 12 mil now.
like a 12 a million with some change after it, but you know.
Just keep it. Keep it, dude. I'm good.
Well, I mean, we will see on if they do any wipes afterwards, like
Yeah,
after a Fleet Week or not.
true.
So,
That is true. They could very well wipe everybody who did it, or just wipe the money that they gained doing it. So
mm,
my phone just went off. Why did my phone go? Fighting a migraine today? It's Mrs. B put the TENS unit on my shoulders so it would loosen up my neck. I've got pain going up my neck and into my brain.
ooh, that does not sound good. That doesn't sound fun.
Oh, it's so much fun.
Really? Well, I guess I gotta try that
Yeah,
sometime.
everyone should try that at least once. Oh. Do 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 do. So I'm at the point now where I'm like, to buy the 890 jump or not to buy the 890 jump?
Yes.
That is the question. Would I use it? Once in a while. Is it a practical purchase? Not in the least.
Well, the practical. Well, I mean, the most unpractical purchase that I would have to say is the javelin that I have, but
Yeah, but later that could be extremely practical. I mean, the 890 is
yeah,
just a giant party boat. That's all that is.
yeah. Eventually, I feel like CIG will like add
Yeah, agreed.
um missions.
Mm-hmm.
Crap, I missed the window. Yeah,
Missed it.
so yeah, me and a Majestic are on a Daisy
Oh.
server,
Mm-hmm.
and the server just did a reboot, and if you don't and if you don't jump in to the server
Mm-hmm.
fast enough, then it gets really backed up with people trying to get into the same server. So
Mm-hmm.
you kind of have to just wait your turn.
Ah.
Sometimes it could be a few minutes. Sometimes it will be almost an hour.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's a very popular server, and they only have 51 positions in the server for for stability
Mm-hmm.
reasons. So
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Welcome to Iron
yeah, but
North Tower, the
it's a very good
NAH's
server
very
though.
centre of business development. Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
What do we have available for purchase?
Welcome to Iron North Tower,
I have
one of
3
the
star
NAH's
lifters?
friendly
Oh,
centres of
jeez.
business development. Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
Got it. bought some souvenirs.
Oh, my cabbages!
Hey, Young, how are you doing? Actually, no. I've been up for a while. Mrs. B and I were getting some quiet time together. We watched some of our new favorite shows, and then she put the tins on my neck, and we watched some TikTok together. Watched some silly videos. We were gonna go camping, Sharon, but the weather turned pretty shitty here where we are, and everything is all soggy. And we're also having a spot of trouble with the vehicle. We thought we had the overheating issue resolved, but I drove across town to Hobby Lobby a few days ago, and it overheated on the way back. So we're like, oh
Oh,
shit, we're not taking the car out of town until her mechanic looks at it to figure out what the hell where the coolant's going.
oh no.
Yeah. So our backup plan when camping got canceled was to go to a couple state parks. She and I love to go to state parks and hike around some of the trails there, see the sights, visit some of the stuff, things like that. And with the car being like it is, we don't think it's a good idea to drive 2.5 to 4 hours one way. She's doing some work. She has to do, I think, 4 hours today. So I says, while you're doing your 4 hours, I'm going to hop in and stream on Twitch since I didn't stream Friday. So I'm going to do a little bit of streaming. I don't have any of my kitty co-pilots.
Are they all napping somewhere else?
Yeah, they're in there with Mama.
Oh.
Mama's in her office.
Now arriving.
So they're in there with Mama, chilling out.
You got any biscuits for sale in there?
All right. Sharon, how are you doing? Young, how are you doing? Honey, what was that type of crochet you did the other day? What? What type of crochet was it you did the other day? Some kind of new crochet she did.
Huh.
Yeah, she got a Tunisian crochet needle or something? Right, Sharon? As long as we get some time together, that's what counts. Oh, she, we made a quick run up to get some dinner. There's a seafood restaurant right up the street from us. And we went there and we got some dinner last night. And then she baked herself some carrot cupcakes because her favorite cake is carrot cake for her birthday, and made this frosting, and they're diabetic friendly.
Huh.
I'll put her on, Sharon, so that you guys can talk. Hold on a second. Talk into this mic right here in front of me.
Hey, Sharon.
Yeah, hey, Mrs. B. Hey, Mrs. B. So you just got into Tunisia?
Well, I haven't gotten into it yet. I'm waiting on my needles to be delivered.
Ah,
Yeah.
all those baby blankets I made were Tunisian.
Were they? Oh, cool. Do you think it's easier or harder?
Easier.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking too. I was looking at it and I was like, that looks like it's a lot easier than regular crochet.
It's more gratifying. You get a road on a lot faster.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing too. It seems like you get through it a lot quicker than you do regular, because regular crochet, like even with your granny squares and things like that, you would have to do about 50 of them a day in order to even think about making a blanket. So- but now mine are 18 by 18, so of course I only need 20. And
Yeah.
I've got 10 already, so I've got 10 more to go, and then I'll be able to assemble my queen size blanket.
Sounds like
So.
a Power Rangers thing. Crochet granny squares, assemble! Activate quilt mode.
You're hilarious.
Cold feet never stood a chance.
I'm gonna listen, Pagan, but I'm trying to clean up and get ready for them to move all this crap on.
Ah, you're trying to move some crap out.
Oh no, my oldest daughter's moving back in
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
before
Uh,
she goes to St. Kitts for a couple of years.
ah. Well,
Crusader
if you notice,
Industries.
he
A
has
journey
Maggie
worth taking.
talking.
Systems on.
I see that.
Yep, she's talking. He he's so funny when he does that.
A wife segment?
Yeah, I think we need a wife segment.
I
Definitely.
started saying as much crafting as you and I do, we could have our own
Mrs.
channel.
B's cooking,
Yeah, tell me about it. Crafting and cooking, the whole 9 yards.
crafting and cooking with Mrs. B.
And Sharon.
Right?
B can make sure it stays on the diabetic friendly side.
Well, yeah, I was really shocked. I got this recipe from Sugar Diva,
Uh-huh.
and I was really, really, really shocked because
Landing gear
I
up.
made these carrot cake walnut cupcakes,
No,
and
no,
they
no, no,
were
no, 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 no.
done with the alternative sugars, like stevia and that kind of thing.
Yeah, my brother makes a chocolate cake like that.
So I did that, and then I made a homemade diabetic friendly cream cheese frosting to go over the top of them.
See, that just don't even say. You're making me want to go to Pelicans.
No, tell me about it, huh? So I made those, and I put a little bit of the cream cheese frosting on one of them this morning, and I was like, "Oh, in heaven, girlfriend!" It was like, excuse me, this is diabetic? I don't think so. It tasted that good.
You still on YouTube? There's a Tio Yarn Crafts that's got awesome Tunisian videos.
Which one is it?
EL Yarn Crafts.
Send me the
I will later, right when I hop
yeah.
on.
Yeah, when you hop off, go ahead and send me the links. And that way I could go take a look at them. Because, yeah, I'm looking for some of the Tunisian stuff.
Young says his mom's diabetic, so that would help.
Oh, you mean if I was to do a channel with diabetic stuff? Yeah, because I'm diabetic, so I cook completely diabetic. And the way, as far as sweets and stuff are concerned, but when it comes to regular foods and stuff like that, I use a way of doing things called food lovers. And you combine foods a certain way that keep your glycemic index down. So because of that, your sugars never bounce.
Young,
And
that could be because I am Ron's wife.
mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean that helps a lot because that's the biggest thing that you have to worry about is your sugars spiking, and then dropping and then spiking and dropping. That one, it doesn't make you lose weight, and number
Quantum
two, it
travel
doesn't help your body
engaged.
any if you're
Quantum
bouncing all
travel.
over the place.
No.
So,
Ollie's best friend was diagnosed with gestational diabetes last week.
oh my goodness. Yeah, gestational diabetes is kind of hairy at first because you've got to, figure out you've got the little one to worry about too for the nutritional values and things like that. Food lovers would work really good for that as well because
Having
it'll keep his
twins.
sugar straight. Really, twins? Wow. So two at once.
2 boys at once.
Two boys at once. Wow. Now, my mom, I was really worried when, well, I got pregnant with twins but lost them. But my
Please proceed to
mom
assigned landing bay.
had triplets.
Bliss. I'm scared.
Yeah, 3 girls. So yeah, I was so scared I was gonna end up with triplets.
Landing
I
gear
was like,
down.
Young says I know that. I don't know how long ago that message was posted.
I see it now.
so yeah, it's like no. I ended up having 2 boys separately, 8 years apart.
Triplets.
So yeah,
Twins scare me enough, but I'm glad mine are 2 years apart
I'm
and
glad
grown.
mine are 8 years apart, and the reason that happened was my oldest son was from my first marriage, and my second son was from my second marriage. So that was the difference.
That's the only one I have.
Yeah. After that, it's like, okay, no more. Because that's the one thing I was like, yeah, 2's enough. I'm done.
Oh yeah.
Ask Young if he wants to try the mule.
Hmm?
Ask Nathan if he wants to try the mule.
Hey, Nathan, do you want to try the mule? Nathan!
He's not listening. Nathan, do you want to try the mule?
Do you want to try the mule?
He's not in Discord, but he should hear you. For the mule!
For the mule.
He's not listening.
He can hear you on stream. He just can't respond in the Discord. He's not in the Discord.
But he's not responding on stream either.
No, he's not. He's ignoring me.
He's ignoring you
I
today.
have to chase him down with a mule, stalk him, and kill him. Or keep running him over till he dies.
He's being
Like,
bad now.
ring crunch, ring crunch.
Mr. H here is being bad.
Ow, that's an earball.
I know, I put my finger in it.
Well, if you want to get kinky, we can shut the stream down.
Ooh, oh my. Let me just leave real quick.
Hey, wait a second, I'm just a boy, okay? I haven't even made 28 years of life yet.
No,
28?
I
Rookie.
stuck my finger in his ear.
Oh.
That's a sensitive place.
I know.
Um,
Poor guy.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah. Hey Sharon, you still there?
Oh, my cabbages!
Yeah, I just mute it when I'm not actually talking.
Ah, okay.
Because if you don't know, I have a bad habit of saying bad words
Oh well, you know, we all do that.
that involve ducks usually.
Oh really?
God dang it, frickety frick frick.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Nope, time to give the kitties treats.
Uh oh.
Time for kitty treats, I guess.
Yep,
I'm
there's
trying
the
to think
bottle
of
right
what
there.
bad. I'm trying to think of what bad word says duck.
Give them
Duck,
treats.
duck, go.
Starts with a F and ends with a cluck.
Please visit
Oh,
us
They heard it. They know the sound. They know the sound. Trust me.
Oh shucks. No.
oh my stars.
I'm sure they do.
Come on, folks. Come on, Sneaks. Come on, Milky. Come on, Sneaks. Sneaks, come on, baby.
Put them up
Wait
on
a
the
second,
kitty
Megan,
bed so
isn't
people
your
can see them.
stream? Isn't your stream?
People can see the kitty bed.
Come on. Sneakers. No, Sneakers is on the floor playing, eating hers now.
All right.
Maggie's in bed.
No, on the kitty bed, they can right over there. They can see them. If you put them on top of that little thing right there, they can see them. There you go. See, now they can see Milky.
Yep.
Thanks, Sharon.
The kitties love their treaties.
Yep, kitty.
Oh wait, that's the only thing I spend points
Tell her I'm
on.
drinking out of my Star Citizen cup.
I don't blame you.
Oh, lucky you.
The one that's on the table, that's Milky.
She knows their names.
Mr. Linux Geek.
Trust me.
Yes, Mr. Linux Geek. This is Mrs. Linux Geek. Mr.
That's why I said Mr.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's here.
Don't
I
lie to
was
that
gonna.
money.
I was actually answering everyone's.
We made 100,000 profit. Look at that. Look at that.
Okay, and who's this?
I was actually answering everyone's question about the mule.
Oh yeah, and what's the question? What's the answer?
Right now, I'm in the Cloud City of Bespin, trying to land.
He's in the Cloud City of Vespin trying
Thanks
to
to everyone
land.
who came out.
You're in Orison trying to land?
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Head for the giant X.
Unfortunately.
Head for the giant X.
I'm gonna put you back on with
Oh, that's fine. Go
Mr.
ahead.
Lennox Geek because I have to make sure that I don't end up with a bunch of kitties in the ribbons that I have sitting on my chair right now in my crafter. Because you know how kitties are with ribbons. So.
Yeah,
Kinda like
that's why
Mrs.
I
B with
moved
yarn.
it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
So-
why I moved it.
Yeah, so it's like, ah! So, I gotta get in there
Welcome
and put other
to the
ribbons
ASOP
away.
vehicle retrieval system.
If you have cats, you cannot leave ribbons and yarn out in your craft room.
No, they will attack!
Vehicle selected.
Hey, what's
Stand
really
by.
fun is when you're doing a single crochet and
Your
you have a
vehicle
cat
has been delivered
that
to the following
figures
location.
that what's on the hook is theirs.
Oh, fun.
And you're like, no, you can't have that. Leave that alone. That skein belongs to mommy.
Well, Doreen, Boo is now a year old.
Oh my lord.
Boo is now a year old.
Well, you know, the babies are now 3. Yeah, they turned 3 April the 13th. So Boots, Milknose, Sneakers, and Maggie May are 3 years old now. I'm like, oh my lord. I cannot believe they're that big already.
Nigel and Coco turn 14 in a month or two.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And my other 2 older
Considering we
kitties
didn't even
that
know if she was
nobody...
going to live. Year's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah, I remember. And she's doing great now. See, wonders never cease. All right, well, let me put you guys back on with Mr. Lennox. Here you go. I
Bye,
gotta go
Doreen.
get all that ribbon before I end up with
Uh-oh, it didn't open. There it goes.
Hey, Pagan.
Hey, what's up?
Is Mrs. B good with computers?
She's alright.
Sharon, are you good with computers?
Depends on what you mean by good with. Technically, I have a
Crusader Industries.
electrical engineer for a husband, so I don't mess with the technical
Systems
part. But
on.
graphically, videos, yes, I'm pretty decent.
Huh. Well, all right then.
She's no slouch, if that's what you're asking.
No. What I was gonna say is, ladies and gentlemen, Pepper Potts and Tony Stark.
I get that the reference.
Mm-hmm. Where can I spawn? I think... Yeah, that'll work.
I call dibs on being Hawkeye.
Landing gear up.
Well, I guess that means I could just be the frickin' Hulk then, since I'm a big guy.
Hulk smash.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Hulk smash, and it's done more than just one smash.
Oh, how do I say this? Because this is a stream.
Emily, just popped a sexual joke, so.
Oh no, I was about to go worse. So I saw someone's name yesterday, and their name was Tactical, but the name they had was
Quantum travel engaged.
Boston Cream Pie.
So it's a tactical pie.
Without the Boston.
They're
Quantum
just
travel
ruining
complete.
the name of Tactical. That's all.
Yeah,
They're
I like
heresy.
Tactical Ferret better.
Everyone does because it's awesome.
Yeah. Combines two cool things.
Yes,
Quantum
and it's
travel
also unique.
engage.
Apparently, people just
Mm-hmm.
don't name themselves after ferrets anymore.
Nope.
So
This is rough. Okay, where am I landing?
The Giant X.
Quantum
No, I'm,
travel
I'm around the
complete.
Giant X. I've found where I have to land. I just have to freaking find the entrance, the door.
Oh
Dang it.
yeah, that's the challenge at Orison.
I'm just like, this would be. It'd be nice if they had that little, um, you know how some places they have not the hologram. That's the word I'm looking for. Because Orison definitely needs that hologram. Or if like you could start your path on this, press auto land, and okay, we'll find you a spot for you.
Yeah, I think we're a long ways away from Autoland though.
Well, I mean, if you go to any landing and you're in that area, you hold N,
Landing gear
it'll
done.
auto land.
No, what I mean is like pulling up to a station, requesting a landing, and having it auto land for you.
Yeah, probably.
Really? You're gonna put a little tiny Pisces on that big pad?
yep, that's how it be sometimes.
Who, me?
Not you.
Whoever this is.
Once I get done here in Daisy, I'm probably gonna jump off for a few.
I just want to get the freaking mule on this.
You don't have to rent it, dude. I've got 4 in my hangar.
What the? You tell me that now? Now,
Yes.
as I'm pulling
You
into
never didn't ask.
Orison?
You didn't
I
ask.
did.
No,
I
you didn't.
did.
You didn't ask shit.
Yes, I
No,
did.
you didn't.
Ooh.
I said, hey, yeah, I'd like to try the mole.
Mm-hmm.
About to head over to Orison now. I said that 3 times.
The mule is not the mole.
Oh no, the mule. I have. No, I have 3. I'm sorry, I have 3. I miscounted. I have 3.
You bought 3 mules?
Melted some stuff. Anytime that there's a ship sale, I melt stuff that I'm not romantically attached to lock in items that are available.
Mm,
Yes.
I
It's
figured those mules
it's
would be
something
really hard.
called a 10-year token. So you melt
Mm,
some stuff. You melt a ship that's in concept and won't be released for at least another year. It's because you're not going to gain the flight characteristics of it right away anyway. And then you use that to pick up a couple of LTI tokens or 10-year insurance tokens.
which you could
And
transfer later to a different ship if you choose.
absolutely, you say, oh, cool. I'll take one of those 3 moles or mules, and I'll CC you one up to, say, an SRV or something like that. So now you have an SRV. Just before it gets released to the public, you can lock it in and get it at a cheaper price and up CCU it right up to a. Now you have a 10-year insurance ship that didn't cost what everyone else has to pay for it.
I mean, is it really a cheaper price though?
Yeah, if you get them in the concept where they're cheaper, yeah. Look at the BMM is a prime example of that. The Carrick's a prime example of that. The Corsair is a good example of that.
I feel like the mule is going to be really nice when it comes to going. Oh fuck! I can't talk.
Cargo
I
Refactor
feel
is
like
going to have the mule shine.
that too, but I'm thinking of jump down.
I don't know.
Like if you have people in rotation, Like just going to an already predefined site, and say, for example, you got 4 mules in rotation. You kind of the whole thing about Jumptown is getting off of Jumptown, out of that area.
Yeah, I see your point there, but I think the biggest struggle with Jumptown is the timing of the machine releasing the drugs.
I
That's your
would more
biggest
so.
bottleneck.
I would say like the FPS combat. There's really no FPS combat. It's more so just ships versus people.
I'm prepared for that. I mean, I've got ballista, I've got a couple tumbrel, uh, MTs in there. Those are the ones that have the missiles and the turrets. So you put a couple of ballistas in the appropriate spots. A ship starts coming in wanting to cause trouble. You can definitely put a.
I mean, I really feel like the next Jump Town we will definitely have enough people to organize
Okay,
something like.
somebody parked their Nox underneath.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna jump off.
I'll see you, ferrets.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, I will.
I guess I can at least just get not all my stuff, but some of my stuff. Put it in the anvil. Do you have a platinum bay right there?
Welcome
I
to
do,
the
right here.
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Can you grab a mule?
Yep, that's what I'm doing now.
Thank you kindly.
Mm-hmm.
Ever drink coffee before you have a nap?
Yep.
You ever
Your
get any good
insurance
sleep
claim
from that?
has been sent.
Do I ever get what?
Good sleep?
Yeah.
Oh.
Your
You know
insurance
what? I'm gonna
claim
do
has
something
been
I probably
sent.
shouldn't do and take a grenade launcher to a bunker.
Hey, yo! Ooh, you guys are getting treats again. 2 treaties in 30 minutes. You guys are doing well today, huh? There you go, sneakers. There's a big one, a greenie, and a Temptations. Thanks, Joy.
Do you ever hear anything back from Temptations?
I got a polite little "we don't do charity." I sent him a communication. I linked 2 videos on YouTube showing someone redeeming channel points. You know, showing the actual alert that comes up with the channel points, and then the other video was me feeding the kitties on stream. And the polite we got was, "We're not interested in doing any charitable donations at this time, thank you." I don't even think they said thank you. I think they just said charitable donations. And I was like, that's not what I asked, but okay.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I guess that's how it would be looked at on a tax perspective.
I guess.
No, it's
Vehicle
considered an
selected.
in-kind donation to
Stand
a
by.
charity.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Goodbye.
Or in their advertising budget.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah.
Advertising, he just wants free. Yeah.
Well, I was advertising for him. I mean, it says Temptations all over the logo.
We found a place in Georgia that sells pallets of food and treats at a very good price. It's like 15 cents a pound.
Mm.
So we're doing the application for that. If we get approved
Vehicle
for that,
selected.
there's a road
Stand
trip in
by.
our future.
Cool.
I mean, you could pull a Frank Lucas. I only want to come here one time.
Your vehicle has been delivered
You'll
to the
get your
following
money, but I
location.
only want to have to come here one time.
That'd be an ongoing thing for our food bank.
Okay.
brain is not connecting?
I can't hear you. What?
I said, does this tell you how much my brain is not connecting?
I don't know what I'm looking at.
This is an old swatch from I don't know how many years back. It's single crochet. But yeah.
Well, talk to me like I don't know what crochet is, because I don't know what crochet is.
Okay. You know the stitch that I'm trying to learn new?
Okay.
That's that stitch.
Okay.
That means my brain didn't connect when I started doing it. I have to reconnect my
I'm
brain.
confused.
Huh?
I said I'm confused.
Basically, remember I had my stroke, right? You're finding little swatches and stuff.
Why can I not get in this thing?
Basically, since I had my stroke, I'm finding little swatches of stuff that I used to do that I don't remember how to do now.
Ah, there it is.
You understand now?
Yoi, apparently I don't know how to open a door, but, you know, it's... Pagan is fighting a migraine today, Yoi. Wow, she's fast. Very responsive.
I like the cockpit. Kind of looks better than the rock.
Agreed. Yeah, I've taken some ibuprofen and I put a TINS unit on the back of my neck. So
Ooh.
hopefully that... Well, see, I've got pain going up my neck and into my head. So I'm hoping that, the TINS will help loosen those muscles up and it'll help. If it doesn't, then I'll be taking a supratriptan and going to sleep. Alright.
What is a TENS?
A TINS is basically it's a device with the electrodes that connect to your muscles. And when you turn it on, it sends tiny electric shocks to your muscles to make them jiggle a little bit, in the hopes that it will break those up so that they're not as tight.
So kind of like an electric massager?
Kinda, except that it puts the electricity directly into the muscle tissues. It does sound kind of kinky, doesn't it, Yoi? Kinky. Like something you'd see on a Austin Powers spy movie as a torture device. And now, Mr. Powers, we shall connect the TENS unit.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see. Where are we? Where are we? Drake Mule, Drake Mule. Unknown. Urgh.
Vehicle
So let's retrieve number 3.
Stand by.
Come on. Gives me
Your
the mule.
vehicle has been delivered to the
PBO1.
following
Nice. I think it'll be Yoi Blackett's code this time. Maybe I'm wrong. Come on, Yoi. I'm rooting for you, Yoi.
Ron.
Ron! Yay! You're the lucky wiener. Okay, just gotta get one more in there. Boots, you're not climbing in my lap. Quit it.
Sometimes I do wonder if your cats understand the word no.
They do. They may not always choose to acquiesce, but they do understand what it means.
What is acquiesce?
Comply, give in, follow suit. Come on. Let's get in there. Where are you at now, young?
I am on Orison, just getting stuff out of my inventory onto my devices so I can move it to a different location.
Landing gear up. Quantum travel.
I don't even know if we're on the same server.
We probably are not, but that's okay. I'm gonna go to Crew L1 and then switch.
Yeah, we can always rendezvous somewhere.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Let's go. Where are you in my list of peeps? There you go. Channel invite sent. Or not channel invite, party invite. I'm sorry. Invite failed. No.
I'm in my inventory at the moment, so
It's all good. It doesn't matter. It's not really important until we get on the same server anyway.
Do
I should have bought another load of souvenirs. I could have sold them at Everest Harbor. Didn't think about it.
You know what? I'll take going to Everest Harbor versus going into Orison.
Orison's pretty. It's just that long-ass ride in and out that sucks.
Yeah, even with a freaking C2, it's horrible. And then
I can imagine the Reclaimer is even worse.
I want to try that just once.
Well, it took me, I want to say it took me 2 full minutes of just going straight vertical at Hurston to get out where I could quantum out with the Reclaimer. I want to say it was around 2 to 2.5 minutes at Area 18 to get out. And it's going to be longer than that at Microtech, as Microtech's Atmo is higher. It's 11,000. So you figure if it took 2 minutes to do 10,000 feet, That's 5,000,
Quantum
or
travel
5,000 meters. It'd
complete.
be 5,000 meters every 1 minute. So you're gonna do... Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, that'd be like 3 minutes. Oh, that's pretty. That is really pretty. There should be a facility. That's a storage facility. We don't want that. That's a storage facility. Storage facility. Mining facility. Is there one on the light side of the planet, though? That's the thing. Maybe. One of these might be. ES? I don't remember what an ES is. Let's try Edmund just for shiggles. Edmund may be a mining station. See, I believe it's the HDMS that have platinum bays. The HDSF or no trespassing. Uh-oh. Doesn't bode well. That's not a good sign. May have just crashed the desktop. Or even worse. Yeah, she's locked. Holy cow, Star Citizen, what the hell did you do?
Yeah, what did you do so I can not know what not to do?
Okay, I have a mouse cursor, so that's a good sign. All I did was try to engage Quantum. Yeah, she is. Woofda. She is not happy. Okay, Star Citizen not responding. You figure? Hopefully we can load back into the same server and get back into my instance.
Okay.
We'll see. Sometimes you get lucky.
Yeah. I'm trying to get to a point where I can get to a landing pad, because somebody mentioned in chat, is this server about to be screwed?
You have to remember, sometimes people will say that kind of thing when they want to get one of their buddies into the server, and the server's full. So pay attention to that too.
There's 9 out of 38 though.
Hey, Canada. How you doing? You doing all right today? Our plan was to mess around with the mule, see how the mule is. But I had a lockup. Awesome, I'm glad to hear it. Let's load in, see what happens. Oh, there's Milky. Milky's being cute. Somebody posted a PowerShell script on Spectrum on how to delete your shaders folder. Yeah, it had all this prompts. It would prompt you yes and no to do it, and I was like, I think I'll just do it. Nope. That didn't work out so well for us. Somewhere falling to the surface of Hurston right now is my C2 with 2 mules in it. Oh no! So we'll just do it again. What the hell is that? There's a graphic. Huh.
I wonder if you're gonna get the same graphical error that no, you don't.
I should be good. I just purged my shaders folder the other day, so I was getting a lot of crashes to the desktop, so I dumped all that stuff.
See, I had gotten it twice today where I log in,
Mm-hmm.
and as soon as I open the door, like the lights are off. Like the lights are off, and then there's a couple of graphical errors where things are missing. They're there, they're just missing.
Hmm.
So now I'm
Wait,
trying to.
I'm in a gown? What the hell? Okay.
Rough night last night, man.
Apparently. I mean, I was in a flight suit in a ship. Now, spawning my habs in a gown. I guess we can expect this kind of thing until persistence is in and rectified. Right? It was definitely some kind of party. Let's put on... Oh, no, 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 no. Let's get in the tram. I'm not waiting another 2 minutes for this one. Okay. Let's get a flight suit on. A nice, pretty flight suit. Hey, welcome back, Sharon.
Thanks. Was on the phone with a hubby.
How's he doing?
He's changing shower heads out.
Oh.
And doing whatever his daughter tells him to.
Sounds like a good dad.
Why are dads like that?
The good dads are.
Not all dads are like that, but he is an awesome dad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Based on what I've observed from him, he sounds like he'd be a really good dad. Did his stuff arrive?
Oh yeah, it got here this morning before he left.
Nice.
Yes, he opened it and was like, "Ooh."
It was probably killing him not to start putting it all together.
Like, "Ooh, I gotta go to Cooks and Pack now."
Well, tell him I expect to see him in Star Citizen on his new rig tonight.
Probably not. They
I
aren't
know it's
even
not gonna
finished
happen.
packing. The first meal next week, possibly.
Yeah, probably.
Because tonight they're bringing all the little stuff home, and tomorrow Aunt's bringing the trailer over to get all the furniture.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's on call and then works Tuesday. And then she's got to come here. So as of tonight, we will officially have a pig in the backyard.
Pig in the house and a pig in the yard.
Wait, you got two pigs?
Wilbur and Orville.
No, Wilbur's the boyfriend. And we no longer have him.
Vehicle retrieval
system.
Oh.
Thank God.
What is it like having a pig? Like, I always seem like pigs. Like I always wanted a pig.
He's a potbelly and he's up for rescue.
Stand by.
So we're just fostering.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
But I mean, what's it like? Are they similar to dogs? Are they similar? Like, I know they need a lot of energy and space.
They can run their own energy out. This one, I was so surprised at how fast this little sucker takes off.
What?
And also another friend is connected. Do you want me to show you why I say that?
When I'm done, yeah.
Kind of like he likes being petted and loved on, and he's a very people pig.
Mm-hmm.
How are pigs good with kids? Are they good with kids?
This one did pretty good. He went to a petting zoo at the vet's church.
Hold on, Joey. I'll put her on for you. She's already had a conversation with Nate and Sharon. Hey, Boo. Come say hi to Yoy. She wants to show me something. I said I can look at it when I'm done here, but...
Just
Well, I
remember to
don't have
turn
a
your
link
mic
to
off.
the video I was telling her about.
I'm sorry. What was that?
I sent her a link to the video I was telling her about.
Oh, okay. Yoy. Yoy, you cracked me up, buddy. I think she misunderstood what I was saying. Not when I'm done streaming, just once I get this ship in the quantum travel. Let's go, come on.
Crusader Industries. A journey worth taking.
There we go.
Systems on.
We'll go to Hurston. And I believe HDMS Edmund. Should be right there. Yep. Let's try this again. What time was the crash? Okay. Look at the logs.
What ship are you in, Pagan?
This is the Mercury Star Runner, or the MSR.
Okay.
It's the baby version of the one I was just in.
This is great. I can't see a daggone thing, and I'm in ours.
Should be pretty. Should be faster than C2, and I think there's enough room in there to hold a couple of mules. So.
It looked like the hauler thing I had painted not long ago.
Yeah, it does kind of look like a hauler, I guess, from a certain perspective, like that right there.
Yeah, when I looked up and it was coming up out of the hangar.
Yeah, kind of like that right there.
Yeah.
I love the MSR. It's one of my favorites. Come on, go, go, go.
I have mixed feelings about that pirate, though.
The pirate?
Yeah, the one that I spent forever painting and
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love that Gladius. You can't see it, but it's sitting on top of my gaming computer just to the right of the camera. If I look at the camera, I move my eyes over just maybe like 2 degrees, there's a Gladius. Let me go see what Mrs. B needed. I'll be right back. Way there yet? Just about.
I feel not so smart.
Hmm?
It took me a second to read where. So I'm flying in the dark in Oris.
Okay.
And you know how you can use your instruments to fly? Like your like look at the heading and your
IFR.
Yeah, that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't realize that I don't know what it's called. It's not a compass, but it shows like your degree going up and down.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize that I was flying level. For the last 5-10 minutes, I thought I was still flying in Orison's atmosphere, and I thought the altimeter was just broken. No, I was just flying level and going nowhere.
Quantum travel complete.
It's one of those days.
I wonder what that is over there on the top of the horizon. I wonder if that's a mountain range or a cloud formation.
One way to find out.
Quantum travel.
Yep, gotta get the
engaged.
mule first. Why?
I don't remember how to read.
Quantum travel complete.
Going no, they didn't do a wipe. There have been some problems with people in their EUC or UEC though. At least I don't think they've done a wipe. Nope, they haven't done a wipe. You're back to 5K? Did you buy something recently? In-game, did you buy something or rent something recently where it would have taken money out of your account or put money into your account? Because a couple of days ago they were having a problem with that. I can't do it right now. Let me land and I'll MoneyGram you some money. It doesn't work right when you're in the pilot seat. The HUDs overlap and you can't read it. Hopefully this is not the one where they shoot at you. I remember somebody at SIG saying don't do a character reset, it doesn't fix the problem. So, probably don't want to do a character reset.
Landing gear down.
Just need to find a nice flat level spot. Set her down and get the mules loaded. That should be good. There's a ramp level. Close enough. We'll be alright with this. Come on, open the door. Yo, did you log back in yet? Whoa. Okay, something's wrong with MoneyGram. What the shit, guys? Okay, let me know when you're in.
It's not on my end. My MoneyGram's still working.
I'll try to get once I get inside, but it was showing two words. Your friends, your party. And it wasn't letting me put anything in the search box. So I tend to think there's something broken.
Oh, not the friends issue again.
Yeah. Alright, let's try it again. Money H. Graham. Begin. Yeah, see? Your friends, your party. Oh, wait, I can type now. Yoi, Blackit should be it. Come on, find him. Find him. Yeah, no worries, Joy. If you need to, just hit me up, dude. They were having problems with that.
Welcome to the
So,
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
let's take the mules. And let's... Oh, I guess the ship crash is what happened. Hey, 21.5. Look at that. You already made 16.5k, dude. All you had to do was log out back in.
Your insurance claim has
If
been
that's
sent.
all it takes. Drake. It just seems counter... You know, it doesn't seem like Drake would have a ground vehicle. Really? Did I not hit the button that said claim? Didn't even get out of bed, right? Easiest job ever.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Nice. Okay.
Wait, didn't
What?
they give everyone 20,000 when the Invictus started?
Vehicle
No.
selected. Stand
No?
by.
Mm-mm. Now, sometimes when you first, whenever a person jumps in for fly free, sometimes they'll get 20k. Or sometimes when you first create your account, you get 20k. Back when I joined, it only gave you 1k.
Man, imagine what you could do with 1K back then.
Yeah, not much. That was enough to buy a multi-tool, a mining attachment, and you went out and you mined, and then you made enough to get a backpack, and then you mined some more.
Oh, so it was like literally starting from zero.
Yeah. Yep. Now, what's supposed to happen with the referral code is you start with 5k instead of good old days. You're supposed to start with 5k instead of 1k, and then with the Scoundrel pack, it's supposed to up your starting funds to 20k. So I should be good to go.
So here's a funny thing.
Oh shit, I need to back this thing in.
When CIG, like, you know how when you transfer money, the amount of money that CIG takes out of that fee, that quote-unquote fee, how much of that do you think CIG just puts back into the game? Like, all right, cool, we're gonna recycle these funds. Like, do you think CIG has that?
What?
All right.
I'm not tracking you. I'm sorry.
So when you send money to someone, there's a fee involved when you send money.
In the game?
Yeah, in the game.
It's tax. It's a fee, like MoneyGram or Western Union has.
Do you think that CIG has a pool or like a collection of like, all right, this is how much we've collected in fees?
I don't know. Honestly, I think it's just a way to eat up some credits that someone has. Do you know why my accelerate let me move my mouse. Keeps locking itself to go forward? Do you have do you have cruise control turned on? If you got cruise control turned on, then that would definitely explain it. Otherwise, it could be just a glitch in the game. I mean, we have seen our fair share of those lately. Holy cow, how many moles can we fit in this thing? Dude, look at that room. That is crazy. wow. I wonder if we could get 4 in here. You can get 2 side by side, maybe a third over there in the corner. Yeah, make sure your cruise control is not turned on. Because that would definitely do it.
For a smuggling ship, that's not bad.
If your cruise control is turned on, there'll be a little icon by your speed indicator. It usually looks like a little less than, greater than sign. Typically. Make sure you don't have that. Once I get into the ship, again, I can show you. But whenever I turn my cruise control on, I get a little symbol like that.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Drake, Mule, Edmund, unknown, stored. This is the one we want right here.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, because if your cruise control is enabled,
Your
whatever
vehicle has been
speed that you
limited
have
to
your
the
throttle set at, your vehicle's going to move at that speed. It shouldn't automatically lock. It should be something that you manually trigger. But the button to turn that on is C like Charlie, which would be the same button to turn it back off. So C like Charlie will toggle it on and off. If you're going forward at a certain speed and you hit C like Charlie, if it suddenly stops, then it was your cruise control. If you're flying in decoupled mode, then your ship will not fight inertia. It will just keep drifting off in that direction. And you'll know if you're coupled over on the left-hand side, there'll be CPLD. If that's lit up, then you're coupled, normal, the way that you would consider a normal flight. If that's not lit up, then you're not in coupled mode.
So glad I checked to see if I'm wearing a helmet.
I forgot this thing had a 0 turn radius. Okay, so we need room to turn it around. So we need to be at least this far. So we can turn it around. We'll back up just a little bit and then straighten her back up. Nice. We got a ship out there. Up you go, space dude. Okay, let's get her back on there. All right, so you look at my speed indicator. If you look at my speed indicator, notice it doesn't have a triangle on it. Enable cruise control.
Activating now.
Now it has a little caret symbol beside it, so.
So then wait, if cruise control isn't cruise control and coupled mode the same thing?
No. No, they are not. Cruise control means just lock the speed, keep going. When I let go of the throttle, keep going. Coupled mode means that when I let go of the sticks, coupled mode means when I let go of the sticks, the ship will apply brakes to keep its station, to stay right where it is. Like, for an example, right here, I am in Atmo. I'm technically in Atmo. If I let go, here we are, level. We're at 11,365 feet. Decouple. Decouple.
Coupling.
Notice how the indicator went light, and I'm dropping. Couple.
Coupling.
Now she tries to maintain her station. So the way that ships in space would actually really perform is what we call is decoupled mode in the game. That basically means the ship is not going to apply its thrusters to maintain station keeping. If you let go of the stick, you're no longer applying thrusters to push you forward, but the ship's going to have inertia and just keep going.
So don't we normally call, in other games, don't we normally call coupled mode and decoupled mode inertia dampener?
It depends on the game. Elite Dangerous calls it flight assist. Just depends on the game.
All right, am I missing something? Because it seems like everybody's lining up, like they're about to go on a mission or something.
I don't know what to tell you, buddy.
Well, no, I'm talking about the NPCs.
I don't know. Can you maintain one station, please? For fuck's sake. No, the ship. It's being annoying. I'll see you later, Yoy. You have a good one.
Later, Yoy. Alright, so I'm at Cleo 4 at the moment. Where would you like to meet up?
Are you on my server?
Don't think so. So now's a pretty good time to actually switch servers.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure I still at that.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Well, I'm headed over to HDMS Pinewood on Hurston.
Okay. I'm not getting the option in the menu to. Oh, there we go.
Now I've got 2 ships on me again? What the hell is going on here?
They like the way you fly?
I'm wondering if it's a problem with the HUD. Oh, I know what it is. It's the mules. They're still powered up.
Isn't it dangerous flying with powered up mules?
Not really. It's dangerous coming in the nighttime on a planet. So I got my altimeter going, got my angle elevator, my elevation angle indicator going, and my quantum is spun up so that I can tell the distance to Pinewood. Once I get within 5 clicks, I can just turn on the lights and find it easily enough. Lights on. Lights on. Oh, she's not listening to me.
I thought you were gonna yell at her next.
No, I turned it off when I was talking about the flight mode so that she wouldn't trigger when I didn't want her to. Lights on.
On.
Should have lights here in a hot second. Wow, 2 clicks out and I still can't see it? What the hell? No, there it is. There's the lights. Lower landing gear.
Gear down.
Landing gear down.
Oh, nobody's shooting at me, so that's a good sign. There's the platinum bays right there. So we can find a nice cozy landing spot. How are we doing here? Gear down. Gear is down. Gear is down. Awesome. Cool. Oh, that should have locked it. Oh, you asshole. Cool. Well, nope, it's not working. What the hell? Oh, I can't get it to stay open. Whatever.
Oh wow, I never turned off my timer from yesterday. Wait.
I mean, you know, if I didn't know better, I'd say I could get at least another mule, maybe 2 more in here.
52 hours that timer's been going on.
Yeah, we could probably fit 2 more mules in here.
Make it fit. Make it.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's just a matter of turning it around. I mean, you
Most
could always
definitely.
back them into place.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
I think we could fit a gray cat over here.
I mean, what purpose would the gray cat serve though?
Whoa, hey, what the hell, dude?
Huh.
The gray cat, initially a bit of a joke because there was a stage in the game's development where all you could do was spawn into a hangar and look at your ships. And apparently the more ships you had, the bigger your hangar was. So if you had a lot of ships, the hangar would be really big, and you'd have to run back and forth between the ships. And I think the gray cat was kind of created as a bit of a meme slash joke to help you get around your hangars.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
I don't remember if the store still has the original copy from it, but it was something about needing something to drive back and forth in your enormous hangar.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to
I
our
wonder if they're
storage
gonna keep
facility.
that alive when
Vehicle selected.
Star Citizen goes
Stand by.
public.
Have you ever seen the AeroView hangars?
Your vehicle has been delivered
Yes.
to the following
The ones
location.
on Orson?
No, the AeroView hangar was really big. It was a very fancy, sleek hangar. It was the kind of hangar that you would expect to see an 890 jump in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the only hangar though?
No. No, there's the BFG or BFH, I think it is, industrial hangar. If you look at the ships in the pledge store, whenever you look at when you pull them up, it'll say this ship includes like 6 months insurance, AeroView hangar or VFH hangar or whatever the hangar sizes were.
I mean, I just want to get every hangar in the game, but also at the moment I don't need that.
Thank
Where
you.
is
And
my
please visit
ship?
again.
Did my ship just despawn? Am I tripping here?
Well, wait. If your ship is one, I can't talk. Your mules should at least still be there.
Okay.
I wonder if a mule can fit in a Titan.
My ship seems to be gone. I don't have a marker for it. Could be, but there was no one around. And it's not exactly a place that people frequent. So for whatever reason, it seems to be gone. Yeah, that's weird. I know for a while there was a bug where if you parked on the pads, it would store your ship, so I've been avoiding the pads. Yeah, it's gone. Okay, well, we've had a hard lock, a software lock. Computer wasn't locked. We've had despawned ships. Is this shaping up to be a great day in Star Citizen? Ooh, we have pumps. Alright, so let's see if maybe... Wait, now I've got a marker for... No, that's Grey Cat. Okay, never mind. I mean, someone could have stolen the ship, but you normally have some clues. I mean, I guess technically somebody could have been here without a ship and took mine, but I would have heard it. I would tend to think I'd hear the ship take off. And I didn't. So I tend to think not. But who knows?
Just another day in Star Citizen?
Mm-hmm. At least I have food and drink, so I won't starve to death.
Okay, now that that's done.
I don't know if I've got any ships that I can spawn here.
Are you? Oh, yeah, you're straight. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I'm a coming.
Oh, it's not a big deal. I could just suicide and get back to Area 818.
Oh, yeah. Where's the fun in that? You gotta start all back from freaking...
It's not a big deal. I was just trying to get some streaming time in.
You're fine, man. You're fine.
Uh-huh. Alright, Space Dude.
Alright, on the way.
Uh-huh. There's a med gun here. I guess I could take this one and move with the local inventory. Alright, so we got a med gun out of the deal. Let me see here.
Oh, no.
There are certain ships you can spawn from Platinum Bays. Certain flight ships you can spawn. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember if 135 is one of those that you can do that to or not. Holy cow, the wind is brutal here.
We're on the same server. What the hell?
And I just tripped over something. Okay, Space Dude, what the hell did you trip over?
Alright, plan B.
Your shadow.
You're on Hurston, right?
Yeah, I'm at HDMS Pinewood.
Alright, we're gonna do this old school. At least you're on Hurston and not the moon, where you have to think
Yeah.
about oxygen.
Yeah. Although I probably should be worried about oxygen here on Hurston. It's not the best environment.
True. OMW.
I'm kind of curious if I can spawn my 135 here now.
If you can manage to get to a platinum bay, that. Well, wait. Can you spawn an 85X?
I don't have an 85X.
Huh. Or I wonder what the requirements are. Like, can you spawn a Merlin?
Well, I'd have to be something that you own or you have access to.
Sure.
Man, this is running full speed too. I know, right? I'm fired.
Man, you always want to you always want to fire people.
Hell yeah. It's just a reference to a funny movie. You fired! You fired!
See, I think of Dr. Seuss. You're fired.
And that wind is just hard. Jeez, look at that. And the guy's like majorly fighting it. I will press onwards.
See, I wonder if they're gonna continue on with the weather mechanics. Like, I enjoy weather mechanics.
Oh hell yeah.
I just can't wait for it to rain.
It does that some places. Some of the moons it'll do that.
Really? Oh, I've seen.
Yeah, rain. Yeah. Alright, what do we have at our disposal that we can spawn here?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Can we spawn a Pisces? Will it let me spawn a Pisces? We can claim all day, but I don't know if it'll let us spawn it.
Your insurance claim has been set.
Now, that's a 40-second claim timer. Where does it say? Yeah, see unknown HDMS Pinewood. So I tend to think you can claim the Starlifter. Unknown, yeah, I tend to think either it blew away or someone got it or 135. Let's try claiming this.
You can spawn. Oh, because it's gonna spawn on the big.
No, this will spawn here. It has to be something that can be spawned at a Platinum Bay. Now, 85X you can do. I thought someone said the 100 series you could do as well.
I mean, that would make sense. But why is the Crusader C2 on there?
This shows all of your ships. So before the localization kicked in with ships, when you claimed a ship, it just basically had it just floating loose in space. It wasn't anchored to any station. So in other words, if I flew to Everest Harbor and claimed my C2, then the timer would run down, and then I could technically fly over to MiC-L1 and pull the C2 out of storage. But since they made the change with the inventory, now wherever you claim the ship, it anchors that ship. Just like, okay, if I claim the ship here, it's going to say, okay, your C2 is at Pinewood. But the problem is you can't spawn it at Pinewood. So you would just be waiting, you would just be wasting your time. So now your ground vehicles, you notice they have really, really short claim timers. So, you know, usually it's like less than a minute, 30 seconds. So, like right here, my Gray Cat PTV is here. I'm not going to claim it, but like here we are, unknown. Claim it. 2-second.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your
So
vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
there we go. Here we are. So I can claim these.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
So 7 seconds on this guy, awaiting delivery.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
So here they are. That quick. They are just that quick. We're having trouble with the claim mechanism too.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay.
Just got to her spin.
So now let's see if the 135 is able to be pulled out.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
Look at that shit. You can pull a 135 at the Platinum Bay.
Well, that's good to know if you ever go to prison.
Yeah, baby. Okay, that's cool. Can't put a mule in it, but it's definitely something good to know. So you can spawn it and get out of Dodge if you had to. So let's get it off the pad before it gets stored. I don't want it to get stored. So let's fly this thing just outside a little bit. Ready ship for launch.
The ship is powering up. Stand by. Stand by for launch.
Crazy. So now, if the ship did blow away, it should pop up on radar. So if it did blow away, it went more than 10 clicks. Lights on.
On.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Alright, let's set her down on a landing pad. I'm going to leave the big pad for you. I'm going to take... Actually, I think they're both about the same size, aren't they? No, I'll take the small pad. That way you have the big pad.
Don't make no difference to me.
You're in a Titan, right?
No.
What are you in?
Pisces.
Okay, I was going to say, if you're in a Titan, we might be able to fit one of those mules in there.
Yeah, I was just more so concerned about trying to pick you up.
Well, the sun's coming out, so we can try the mules out here if you want.
Most def. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Didn't even have landing gear on.
Come on. Where's the Platinum Bay? Where's the Platinum Bay? I lost Platinum Bay. That's not it. That's not it. Wait. There it is. It's on the back side of these shipping containers. I know, right, Canada? There we go. Ooh, just glitched through the doors. Hey, Nico, how are you doing?
Okay, I have to say it because somebody else, didn't say it. Put all the ooh-woos in the bag, or else I'm going for your Nico kneecaps.
Welcome to the ASOC
Glad to hear it,
Vehicle
Nico.
Retrieval System.
Awesome! SSDs make a huge difference. Yeah, right? It really is surprising the difference that it makes. And going from a, I went from a SATA SSD to an NVMe when I did the system update here, and I was like, holy shit, that's a big difference. It's crazy. From platter to SSD is a huge difference. Oh, I can imagine. Are you close enough where I can spawn one of these mules for you?
Dude, I'm here. I'm already landed.
Okay, go over to the Platinum Bay, the blinking blue light or white light. Nice.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I'll pull one out for you.
Alright, trying to get something to drink because my hydration is decreasing.
Honestly, Canada, it doesn't. I'm running 64 gigs in both of these machines. The gaming computer and the streaming computer both have 64 gigs. I did not notice a difference with Star Citizen going from 32 to 64. The most that I've ever seen Star Citizen use was 21.6 or 21.5 gigabytes. Yeah. Now, it will make a difference if you open up a bunch of Chrome windows and Discord and everything else and Star Citizen. Yeah, that would make a difference. But the most I ever saw just Star Citizen use was 21 and change. Raven's running 128 and his hovers somewhere around 20, 21. So.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
It will make a difference if you're doing video editing or things like that. Yeah. If you're trying to.
Has been delivered to the following location.
There's a mule on platform 1. I don't know where you are.
I am in. What in the world?
And to move it off the pad, it's going to get stored.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh yeah, you will see. You would definitely use that, Nico. But as far as Star Citizen making use of it, no, it wouldn't. I'm gonna move this off the pad so it doesn't get stored, so I can spawn the second one.
Okay, I'm trying to get you.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake Independent.
See the Pisces, the 100. No, not the 135. Where the heck is the?
I see you running. Lights on.
Pagan's BMW. Where the heck? Okay, wait. I see you. I don't see the mule.
I'm in the mule.
You're in it? Oh, okay. Am I running in the right direction?
I don't know. I lost sight of you once I turned the corner. I'm headed towards the 135. So if you're at the 135, then.
Oh yeah, I was at the 135.
Where are you now?
I'm right next to the 135.
Okay. Let me invite you to party so you can steer it, use it.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I can't actually. It's not letting me. Holy cow! The members list is gone. All of this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fun times with that. Okay. I guess. And hopefully it works for you.
I wonder if I can find a cutter torch in the. I know I saw a multi-tool. I wonder if I can find a cutter torch in one of these.
There you go. There's the mule. Let me go spawn another one.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, 3D modeling would be fun, and it would eat a hell of a lot of resources. So I think 64 would serve you well for that. If you do a lot of Premiere or Photoshop editing, 64 would serve you well for that as well. What time is it? 3:51.
Oh wow, this is small.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh gosh.
I got a i7 9700 2080 Super and only 32 gig of RAM.
Man, it's really past
Well,
system, isn't it?
a 2080 Super is nothing to sniff at. That's a powerful GPU. And an i7 is a good processor. It's at least quad core. Some of the later models, i7 was 6 cores, or even 8. I don't have them all committed to memory enough where I could just rattle that off the top of my head and know.
Welcome to the
I was
ASOP
running an
vehicle retrieval system.
I was running an i7 3990K, and I ran that until, I don't know, 4 months ago? 3 or 4 months ago?
Pagan, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to a station, grab my Titan, to see if one of these
Okay.
things will fit, and also a cutter torch to cut the door open.
Cut the door open on what?
On the mule.
Why do you want to cut the door open on the mule?
Because the party thing won't. Because the
Its
party
door's
thing
open. You're good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Still going to get a Titan though. Still kind of curious to see if it'll fit.
Vehicle
Oh
selected.
yeah, definitely.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered
Oh,
to
it's
the
9th
following
gen.
location.
Yeah, see, mine was like I want to say it was a 5th gen, 3rd gen. So yeah, it was definitely an older system. When I built it though, I built it without the intention of upgrading for quite some time. So it served me in that regard. Cool. .9. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, the previous system that I built, the hardware and stuff came out in, I want to say 2016. So that gives you an idea. Deploy. Oh, that's the front end. Where's our controls? Power off, engine off. Open doors.
Caution, opening doors.
There we go. Yeah, these are twins. These two systems are twins with one small exception. The streaming computer is running 3200 memory. The gaming computer is running 3600 memory. Otherwise, they're twins. I mean, the case on the gaming computer is black. The case on the streaming computer is white. Otherwise, same motherboard, same proc, same AIO system, all that stuff. The twins. So. I've got a computer behind me, the one that I used to run. It's a full-size tower. It's an InWin 900. Or an Antec 900. Big bastard. Big bastard. Yeah. If you've ever looked up an Antec 900 case, they are fucking huge. Heavy. Oh my god, they're heavy.
Alright, oh crap. I'm back.
You're oh crap?
I'm oh crap. I left the cruise control on, and I come back and I am about 4,000 meters from the ground.
Well, that's better than dead, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
Man, these little fuckers are fast. Look at this shit. We are booking it. Yeehaw! There we go. Bo and Luke Duke would not be proud of that, but it was a jump.
The General Lee. I just remembered, why did they weld the door shut on that thing?
Weld what door shut?
The Dukes of Hazzards, the General Lee.
Oh, so they wouldn't pop open. It's a standard stock car move. Racing cars would weld the doors shut. You'd go into the windows. Yeehaw! Ooh, crunch.
But nowadays, do you think there's a safer way to do that versus just weld the doors?
I'm sure they still weld the doors. Some of the stock cars don't even have doors. Technically, they just got a sheet of metal that goes across that section of the car. So, I knew one guy who stripped all the panels off of the car to make it lighter. He said he got so aggressive with it that when they weighed him for the races, he had to add 500 pounds of weight back to his car because he was underweight.
Golly, how much weight did they...
He took all the panels off and replaced them with just sheet metal. So in other words, everywhere that there would be a door or a door panel, he took that off and just covered that section with sheet metal. So you got to think a door panel is going to have at least 2 sheets of metal. It's going to have the outside and the inside. So, yeah, I imagine it was a huge difference in weight. Even just pulling 2 doors off, it would at least half the weight of those 2 doors alone.
Man, that's...
And if they went with a thinner gauge of steel, it would definitely be lighter. Maybe even a quarter of the weight. And I'm going back because I keep forgetting to flip this thing around the other way. She's so cute. Is that you in the Freelancer?
No, that is not. Alright, I don't know what's going on here, but I can't set my quantum, so I gotta go manually.
Oh, he just ran. He just ran in his ship. Maybe we can catch him, get a free ride.
I mean, now you can see if it should fit in there, but maybe now you can see if it'll fit in the,
I'd love to, but he's leaving. No free Freelancer ride. Disappointed.
Where the heck is OM at? Alright, I'm just gonna go to the comma ray from here and then hop to an OM point, because
It's cute, though. I like it. Do I think it's terribly useful right now? Absolutely not.
preparing us for what's to come.
Yeah, but I think the cargo refactor is going to be October, to be truthful with you.
Oh, it most definitely. Okay, so that's where Everest Harbor is now.
Okay, so we can't climb to get up there. We're supposed to be able to place objects up there, though. This is supposed to hold a cargo container.
Supposedly.
Honestly, Nico, I fully expect it to be. I have a whole C and a whole D just banking on that. I think the whole deal with moving it, the cargo around, like right now, we could buy scrap and make decent money. I mean, if we look at the cargo capacity of a whole C, I think it's like 4,000, isn't it? The whole C is like 4,000 SCU.
Yeah. 4,000.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's 4,000. Let's find out real quick. Zip. So we'll go to Pledge Store. We'll go to
I think it's
ships.
4,600.
Is it? Okay. So ships, MISC. Oh, ships, MISC. And let's grab a hole. I didn't realize MISC had so many damn ships. Okay, and technical overview and specs. Holy shit, no more than... Oh, that's the whole E. Oh, holy, never mind. Let's go to C. Whole C. Now let's go to technical overview and specifications. 4608. So 4608.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. So 4608, that's SCU. Times that by 100. So 2 more zeros. Times 1.36. You would spend 626,000 buying scrap. Buying scrap. So profit we can make on scrap on a good day is 0.25. So times 0.25. You'd make... No, the numbers aren't right on this. Something's wrong. Oh, clear. We fucked up on this one. I hit the wrong digit. Okay, so 4608 times 100 for SCU times 1.36, cheapest place to buy it. 626,000 to invest in SCU. So 4608 100 times our profit margin of 0.25. We'd make 115,000 each scrap run. Oh, hell yeah. Nico, hell yeah. Look at your cargo capacity of the whole C, like Charlie. 4,608. Yeah. Now, I also have a whole D, like Delta. And the cargo capacity of that is crazy high, too. 20,736 SCU.
Imagine a freaking...
I don't know if you can get that right now. I don't remember seeing the whole series. I don't remember seeing the whole series available right now. You can definitely get them. You can get them, but you have to get them as part of a pack. So here's your whole C, like Charlie. We're not signed in. Hold on a minute. Let me get signed in, and I'll show you. If you're signed in with a concierge account, they show you packages. If you're not signed in, they won't show you the packages. So let me get signed in. There we go. And now buying options. Yes.
Oh, damn.
The whole A is currently available in game. So you can get the Tycoon pack for 2,500, which has a whole C, a Crucible, the Reclaimer, the Prospector, the Vulcan, things like that. If you wait till IAE, then it would give you a... I believe they were going for... Let me see here. I believe they were going for 350.
Hey, Pagan, what was the default key to open your exterior?
You have to bind it. It's not default.
Okay.
Yeah, the Hull D, I believe, was running 450 at IAE last year. The Hull C was 350 at IAE. We can find out. Hold on a minute. We can find out real quick. Your Hull D is 450, and your Hull C is 350. Yeah. Yeah, it's only 64. It's only 64. It's not a huge amount, to be honest with you. It's still a good ship. You're wrong. Mm-hmm. Yep. I was, and we can do that again if you want. Helium made damn good money. And I'll be truthful with you, I don't even know if it's still...
It is.
Is it still working? Okay.
Yep.
So you take your C2, go to... Oh, where the hell were we buying it? We were buying it on Lyria.
We were buying at Hubert Mines.
Yeah,
Hubert
Humboldt
on
Mines. So buy at Humboldt Mines on Lyria. And sell it at Bikini Point.
Short run.
Yeah, and here, Nico. Yeah, let me show you. There's a corpse on the floor. Clean up on the small pad, please, Bob. Clean up on the small pad. Hey, I can take more ibuprofen now. Yeah, I'm sorry, folks. I'm not on camera today. I can't deal with that big bright ass spotlight in my face today. I'm fighting a migraine off.
My God, Pagan, you curse?
Yep. Like a goddamn sailor.
Miss Sharon was scared of saying the F-bomb.
Mm-mm. No. No, that is fine. Fuck, fuckity fuck. See?
BRB.
Burb. Yeah, see if we can get a helium run in here real quick. Take our underease off. I wish you could put a helmet on without an undersuit on, you know what I mean? There we go. Yeah, believe it or not, now, I'm not the one to be given props to for finding this. Jack Axton is the one that found this. You know who Jack Axton is. He's on YouTube. J-A-C-K... You know what? Fuck it. We've got a plug for him. There you go. This guy. He's an awesome streamer, and he does video content. He's done something called A State of Trade. You've probably seen him. He mentioned this. And you'll see him from time to time. He pops in on the channel. But you go to Humboldt Mines on Lyria, buy helium. You're going to buy it for $60K, I believe it was. $69,600 is what we were paying for it. And we were yep. And we were selling them for $90K. So you invest 60, or we'll just say 70,000, and make 90,000 on that. I mean, that is a crazy margin.
Mr. Linux Geek, I made 120 last night.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's gone up even more?
I believe so. When I put 69, hold on.
Go ahead and eat your food, dude. It's good.
When I put $69,000 on the line, I doubled it from that helium.
Wow. Good to know.
Helium was worth $235, and I bought it for one FCU, one AUEC.
Yeah. It should sell
So-
for one point something. 1.8, I think.
No, it was selling for $235.
Woo. Jeez. That's more than double then.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. No, we sell it at BJ Point.
Now arriving.
We sell it at Bikini Point. In all honesty, I started calling it BJ Point because I stutter sometimes. And there are times when I can't say Bikini Point or Everest Harbor. It will trigger my speech impediment. So whenever that happens, I'll use an abbreviation or something. Or a nickname so that I don't stutter, because I hate stuttering, especially when I'm streaming. Alright, so let's pull one of these guys out.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's claim our C2 that mysteriously disappeared. We've got more than one, so we'll be fine here. Ooh, cannot be completed. Oh no, it cannot be completed.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Come on. So you're going to go to the admin desk at Bahini.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Nico, I know I only have 2, but right now
Welcome to the
they're
ASOP Vehicle
experiencing a
Retrieval
glitch
System.
and some ships are duplicating. So like I shouldn't have 3, I should only have 2. I'm not going to complain though about having a superfluous C2.
Please visit us again.
Let's go to the other side. Last time I did this, I went to the other side and it worked just fine.
Mr.
Welcome to the ASOP
Oi.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
Can you please explain why Taco Bell will give out a whole bag full of fire sauce, but no straw?
Straws are evil. Everyone knows that. Oh, fuck it. I guess we're not claiming the C2 here today. So the nice thing about that is that's a very short trip. I don't think Lyria even has any Atmo. You're going to buy at Humboldt Mines. I'll show you here in a hot minute. So you go to Lyria. Yep, no worries. Give it a try, Nico. Give it a try. Make some money. Yeah, it's a nice run. Jack Axton found it, so all props to Jack. And he mentioned it during one of his streams. I was like, whoa, 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 what, Jack? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, holy shit, dude. And after trading being so broke for so long, it was kind of nice to have a nice profit margin. And then, of course, the whole thing happened with the audiovisual supplies. There was an error in the math. Or at least we think it was an error in the math. Somewhere, in other words, there was some kind of reason Orison was buying AV supplies at 500 credits a unit. So we were buying them for $249 and change and selling them for 500 credits a unit for a trip across the system. Now, given the fact that it's not doing that anymore, I tend to think it was a mistake on some of some kind. Ready ship for launch.
Initiating onboard component scan.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
The request
Stand
takeoff.
by for launch. Okay.
All right, let's set our destination.
You are clear to launch.
Lyria. And we want Humboldt Mines. If we can find it, there it is. Humboldt Mines, set route. Can't set route. Of course not. That would be too easy. Whoa. Be careful when you leave Area 18. I know the regulars have heard me say this. There's an invisible no-fly zone around the tower. It doesn't always reveal itself You can hit that, and there won't be no auto correction. There'll be no autopilot steering you over to safety. It'll be ship going boom, and you're wondering what the fuck just happened.
Thank you. And
Boom
please visit
shakalaka.
again.
Yeah, if you're lucky. Murd did it one night with a load full of laranite. He got tired of going from Lathan to Lorville to sell laranite, so he decided he was going to fly to Area 18. One ship blew up as soon as it exited Quantum. Boom, gone. Another load's like, okay, fine. So he would Quantum somewhere else and then fly into Area 818 manually. And then when he did that, he hit a no-fly zone around the tower and blew up again. So he was like, no.
That's painful.
Yeah.
Did he log off right after that, or did he keep
No. Murd loved to run cargo. The riskier, the better. Oh yeah, it was not uncommon to log out for the night and Murd have like 3 or 4 million and then log in the next morning and how you doing, Murd? Oh, I'm broke. Not so good. Why? What happened? Did he tell you why it happened? So yeah, it was trade was a roller coaster with him, but that was the way he liked it. Hey, my referral code came up this time. Nice.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Now, for those of you who were going to do this, you have to be careful at Humboldt Mines. It doesn't have a landing pad. So you need to make sure you park in such a way that you can get back into your ship.
Quantum travel complete.
I have had cases and had to rescue people who landed at Humboldt Mines on a Caterpillar and couldn't get back in the ship. There are a couple things working in your favor at Humboldt Mines. One is that their gravity is very, very low.
Quantum travel engaged.
So if you can use a hill or something like that where you can run and jump and land on the front nose section of the Caterpillar, then you can get in that way. One of the things I used to do when I would do runs from Humboldt is I would open the front elevator, the front door elevator, and run out from there. So that way I could just run out the front elevator. They would, when you open the doors open out, so you'd have this big platform that you could run and jump and land on. It was really nice.
The days when things were easier.
Alright, slow down there, Pagan. You're going to miss your spot. There's no Atmo here. Oh, shit. Full retro burn. Full retro burn.
And may I say, for those that want to troll someone
don't do it. It's a trap.
Yeah, don't do it. It's a trap. It's. I tried to do it, and it ended horribly.
Lower landing gear.
Lowering gear.
So there are a few places that are better to land if you're in a Caterpillar. Right here where we're about to touch down is one of the better spots. And you can see the shape of the land there. So I mean, if you got your cat where the nose and the tail are on a high spot and the middle's on a low spot, you can't reach the elevator, so you really got to watch out. But this should be a nice spot right here. So watch out for indestructible light posts. Oh, no, 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 baby. What are you doing? Balance yourself out here. We're going to open the doors. The doors should act as superfluous landing gear / stabilizers. Look at that.
That's what that place looks like in the daytime?
Oh, it's a beautiful place. Lyria is awesome.
No wonder why it was so painful trying to land there.
Yeah. And that's why we died, because all those sharp rocks there.
That, and we were also trying to do it in the dark.
Oh yeah, doing it in the dark is a huge thing. I want to say Walla. There's somewhere, either Lyria or Walla, I don't remember where, but when I first started playing, there was a package to pick up and delivery mission on one of these outposts. No landing pads, no lights, just when you would touch down, when you'd go to land, it was usually dark, and you can't see anything. And there was a cliff right beside it. I mean, a really huge cliff, a couple hundred meters directly beside the landing. I mean, beside the outpost. So if you didn't watch it, you would think that you had a couple hundred meters to spare, and you'd be impacting on this crater. So there we are, Humboldt Mines. And if memory serves, we found some goodies here. So while you're here, don't be afraid to loot. So, oh, there's a loot crate right there. Tractor beam and lifeguard medical, nice. Got fruits. So there we are.
I wish they sold the different colored light sticks, glow sticks, versus you having to find them.
Oh yeah, they're a subscriber flare is what it is. They
Really?
gave us yeah. If I look at my hanger, I've got like 4 sets of them.
What the hell?
Yeah, they were subscriber flare. All right, so let's grab our stuff, because that's the reason why we're here. All right, helium, 1 credit per unit, 69,600 to buy. Got it. Do we have a crate? 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 It seems like it's hit or miss with this crate in this room. That's GTFO. Hey, Drawin, it is still here, but it's not super intense right now. That's the reason why I don't have a camera on, because when I run the camera, I have to put a spotlight on me for proper lighting and the green screen, and I just can't deal with that. But thanks for coming in. I appreciate it, Drawn. What kind of stuff do you draw? I'm kind of curious now. Clink. All kinds. Cool. In truth, I'm lying to you. This is the cat talking on the lower right side of the screen. Alright. And we're going to go to Bikini Point, and we're going to sell our helium that we invested 1 credit per unit for. And we're going to make the kids happy. They'll be able to get their balloon animals. Retract our doors. Take off.
Affirmative, Commander. Taking off now.
I already got it. Thank you,
Gear up.
Astra. Cool.
Landing gear up.
I never was very good at drawing. I could never keep my ratios consistent. when I would try to draw something, I would wind up making like the top part of it a bigger scale than the bottom part. Ugh, brutal. Yeah, please post your Instagram link. Don't post the whole HTTPS because the bot will ban you. But just like post your add-in Instagram name. I would love to see it. How long have I been playing? I pledged to the project in 2019, and I've been playing since. Or was it 2018? I don't remember now. I have to look. It's 28 or 2019, one of the two.
Engage. Quantum travel complete.
It's been a while.
2019.
2019? Okay. I remember it was right after the big ship sale.
Engage.
So.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, and where's Bikini Point?
I'm gonna guess Cruel 1 does not have. I mean, not Cruel 1. Cruel 4? Oh, where am I?
Quantum travel engage. Quantum travel.
At least we can see it this time. Normally you come in on the dark side and you can't see shit. So one of the things that makes me think this is going to be a major freight depot for our core is that big cargo deck right there. You notice that this one has a big cargo deck. Everest Harbor has a big cargo deck, and Port Tresler have a big cargo deck. The only one that does not is PO. So that's why I think that this will be the cargo hub for Area 18. So ships like the Hull C and Hull D and Hull E would dock here and onload and offload their cargo.
Landing.
We'll find out here in 6 months.
How do you think the first pass of everything is going to be?
Rough as hell. The first iteration of everything is rough as hell. A request landing.
Asking now.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Which one? There we go.
I'm trying to think how bare bones can they actually go with cargo.
Well, the whole series is about as bare bones you can get, aside from the Argo raft. I mean, the whole sea is basically a space tractor trailer. I got the game about a year ago, hated it, but I've been playing for the... Yeah, with the previous state of the game, prior to 3.17, the frame rate was shit. The graphics performance was absolute crap, so I totally get why someone would not be eager to play it. Believe me, I do. The past couple of releases in the... And I am counting the PPTU, have been awesome for this. But I mean, it's one of those types of games where it's so pretty that you kind of, well, for me, I don't mind dealing with all the headaches whenever it's just that gorgeous. You know, I mean, if I fly over a moon like Walla or Lyria or Yila, and I just fly low and I'm like, man, this is gorgeous. That's why I put up with this. But it's become a lot more stable than it was. I mean, it's still an alpha. It's still got its issues. But it's a pretty alpha.
See, Pagan, you understand why I choose this over Elite.
You see, but that's the thing that I tell a lot of people is, you know, I'll get people who come in when I'm playing Elite Dangerous and trash talk Star Citizen. I'll get people who come in while I'm playing Star Citizen and trash talk Elite, and no. I mean, they both have their issues. They both have their positive points. You don't have to choose. I mean, we live in a society, in a world where you can play both. It's okay. It's not like you're married to Star Citizen or Elite Dangerous and the other one's going to get pissed off and shoot you. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know about that. The Ninetales seem pretty convincing.
Yeah, but that's part of the game. You know, it isn't like, you know, someone from CIG is going to ban you because you play a different game, or someone from Frontier Dev is going to ban you because you play Star Citizen. Yeah, the scale is crazy. I just... one of the things about Elite that gets said often, and there's a reason why it gets said often, is that it's a mile wide but an inch deep. So it's as close of a galaxy simulation as they can get with their current tech that Frontier has in the public venue right now. I mean, I have no doubts that they could do a better version of Elite, and I hope that they do. I sincerely hope that the reason why they're stopping the innovation with the current version of Elite Dangerous is that they want to create a new version of Elite. I really hope so.
Welcome to the
And
ASOP
hopefully it
vehicle
would
retrieval
still be a
system.
mile wide, but deeper than an inch this time. Let's store this guy. And let's try to claim this destroyed one from Hurston again. I mean, I know we've tried a couple of times and it's screwed up. Nope. No claimies. Okay. So let's go to the Galleria and the admin desk and we'll sell our helium. They both make awesome screenshots. They both produce gorgeous pictures. And they both have more content than something like Space Engine. So, I'm glad to have them both there. Oh, Milky's cute. She's stretching out, sleeping. So where are we going? We're going to go up the stairs. Let's hit the admin desk and make our huge profits. So we bought for 1 credit each. 69,600. We are selling for 160,079. So we bought for 70k, buy for 100 or sell for 160. We're making 90k here. Technically a little more than 90k. There we are. Quick, clean, done. And you can just keep repeating that, repeating that, repeating that. We did it one night with 2 of us. Raven and I were both running these cargo runs at the same time. And in many cases, we were overlapping. We didn't have a problem buying or selling. So, I would definitely recommend it. If you have a Caterpillar, you're obviously not going to make 90,000 profit. But you'll still make a decent profit. You run a Carrack and still make great profit. So, would definitely recommend.
Was it still? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying any attention.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh yeah, 160,000.
Okay, yeah. Wait, 160? That seems like more than what it was yesterday. Damn.
No, that's the same price I got the other day for it when I was running it. The only reason why I stopped doing it was because yeah, we're selling for 229, 230 a unit. I played the first Elite many moons ago as a kid, and then played X Beyond. On Elite was definitely a game for me, but I had bought it on Steam and got an error when the game maker searched the game key was wrong 3 times. Ooh. Yeah, I don't blame you if you had that kind of trouble with it. You can catch it now on sale. A lot of times, I gotta clean my glasses here. My eyes are starting to cross again. You can find it on sale. In fact, I think it may be on sale now for $7. It seems like either Epic has it on sale, GOG has it on sale, or Steam at nearly any time. Canada, you having trouble getting out of the C2 seat? Oh, you got it again for free with Epic? Yeah, there was a while there where they were giving away from free. Canada, where are you at, buddy? Are you on my server?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, I don't have any way of knowing. We can't get into the menu list. You're on my server. Okay. Where are you at, buddy? Are you at Humboldt?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
If you're at Humboldt, I'll see what I can do to come help you. Do we have anything here? Oh, there's a key bind to forcibly exit the seat. Let me see if we can find it. No, but there's more than just Y. There's a way to forcibly exit seat. It is modifier 2 and U. So your left shift and U. Hold down your left shift and hit U. Your left shift and U. Try that. My friend had something with the update issues we had. I gave up again.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
No worries. That'll be 100,000 Alpha UEC. I'm kidding, of course. I'm kind of curious how fast the raft is in Atmo. Okay, here we are. C2 area 18. Here we go.
Vehicle
right here.
selected. Stand
Yeah, no
by.
worries. It's a quick way to make 100K. Or
Your vehicle
91,000.
has been delivered to the following location.
We're going to Hangar 2. Thanks for the follow. Hangar 2.
I wonder when they're gonna make another pass on the medical play.
I think their focus right now is on PES, server meshing, and jump gains. Persistent entity streaming. I'm sorry, I should have been a little more clear. What do you like to do in the game, Drawn by Bob? Typically. That'd be mining right now, but there's a problem with the mole's harvesting laser. It doesn't work.
Ron was telling me to try doing rock mining.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good right about now.
Especially on places like Ariel. But what I would suggest is don't mine near a quantum marker. So, like quantum to Ariel, maybe go to like OM1 or OM2, something like that, and go straight down.
A journey worth taking.
And mine in the middle of BFE.
On.
Isn't Ariel in a hot zone?
It is, so you're going to need a hot weather suit.
Engines on.
You would definitely need a hot weather suit.
You are clear to launch.
If you're in the mole DS, you would only need it when you're in the mining seat. If you're in the stand, or not mole, I'm sorry. If you're in the rock DS, the double seater, the wide one, then you would need it. You'd only need it when you hopped out of the driver's seat and hopped into the mining seat.
How efficient is the DS? I feel like that'd be way more efficient than the other one.
I think if you found the right area and you had someone scouting for you to find the rocks, it would be much more efficient, but it's the whole, it's the mole all over again. You hop out of the pilot seat and get into the mining seat. Hop out of the mining seat and get into the pilot seat. So.
Doesn't that completely defeat the purpose, though?
Depends on your play style, I guess.
Landing gear up.
Yeah, bunker missions, well, depending on how well the server that handles AI is doing, can be a piece of cake or can be downright frightening.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I've had a variety of experiences with it. I personally suck at the FPS combat, so for me, I typically only do it when I have to, or if I'm doing one of the streams like, let's see how often Pagan can die. Because I really, really, really suck at it. Yep. Buy a point again. I had the rock and the drill head was missing. Is that because I needed to buy one? It was bugged. It's a bug issue. We can't currently buy components for the rock to upgrade them or swap them out. So that was definitely a bug. Hell yeah, Nico. Let's run this again. And I will say this. I know we're having a bit of a problem with the whole friends and system and the comms. The in-game comms and stuff like that, but if someone wants to fly one of my C2s down there, I'll definitely share the profit with them. Oh, you played Tarkov? I haven't played Tarkov yet.
Where are you? You're flying to. Where are you flying to? You're.
I'm gonna make sure the kids stay stocked up on balloon animals.
Okay, I'm on Hurston. You're over by Lyria.
Now, if you want, for shiggles, go by Pinewood and see if the mules are still sitting there on the landing pad. Because I left them both open. You could technically just walk right in there and sit down. Yeah. I've heard good things about Tarkov. I've heard that it's awesome to play, but can be extremely frustrating. You can walk around and then suddenly you're dead, and just like, I don't know where the hell that came from. Yeah, a couple of my channel regulars and friends come in here and play it. Majestic plays it. Cyclaz plays it. I believe Johnny Fubar plays it. I think Raven may also play it as well. I don't remember. Oh, slow down there, Pagan. There's no need to get all excited here. It's one of those games where I don't mind watching it. True's Flow is best food and drink item in town. Is it just me, or just look like this would be a great place for a river? With the shape of everything?
Knock on wood.
Yeah.
They weren't supposed to know, Pagan.
Well, it's too cold for liquid, too. I mean, it would have to be like liquid methane or something like that. It's not cold enough for liquid methane.
I mean, they're talking about having lavas, so...
Yeah.
Like lava rivers.
That'd be cool. Alright, can we touch her down in a nice spot? Oh, that's true! That's true. There could be heat from the tectonic plates. There could be a hot spring. I mean, hello, Pagan. You're not think of Europa? It wouldn't let you kill the stupid transit thing and killed me. Wait, you can't find where to order... I'm sorry, Canada? You're trying to find where to order what? Tarkov? I don't normally leave the doors on my craft open when I do cargo runs, but in this case I need to so that she stays level. I know, is it not gorgeous? Stay down, baby. What the hell? I'm scared to get out of the seat. Okay, she seems stable. Yeah, the blue one's pretty. Typically around Halloween, we see ghoulish green skins get released for the Drake ships. Initially, it was just the Drake cat or just the Drake, the Cuddy Black. That's what she said. Ah, you fit right in here.
Speaking of Drake, what's the paint for Drake this year?
The what?
The paint.
The only paint that I saw this year for this Invictus was special paints for the mule, but that's because it's a new one.
True. I didn't. They
It's
didn't
like,
look any real big difference to me as far as like paint scheme wise. Like
yeah.
none of them really caught my eye.
Now, the ghoulish green paint skins for the Drake stuff are definitely worth it. In my opinion, they're kind of a metallic-y green. It looks awesome. I love the color green anyway, as you guys know. But all right, so there we go. There's our helium.
Now, if only it would physicalized.
I'm kind of glad it doesn't, because it may make my C2 lift off even higher than what it is now.
Oh yeah, because Mass and Wade are gonna play next year.
Where do you sell scrap? Drawn by bot. Let me pull up my Discord server real quick. There is a post in our Discord server in the trade section that has a chart, tells you where to buy it and sell it. And it's been a while since I've ran scrap, so let me find the chart so I can tell you. I don't want to tell you the wrong information. Let me close the doors. And we will find out where it is. Find out where it is.
Yep.
There you go.
Both mules are still here.
There you go. Yeah, if you go into the SC cargo section on that server, there should be a chart that says where to sell scrap. Pull it up for those who aren't going into the Discord server right away. I will pull it up so that you can see it. Here we go. This is the chart that I was talking about. So your places to sell the scrap: Arc L1, Crew L5, Her L5, Mick L1. Now, this list may change a little bit whenever they put the new Lagrange points in. Remember, they are adding the new Lagrange points or new stations. So we'll have to see what happens there. I don't know for a fact. Yeah, Nico, it is. You can make 30,000. You can make 30,000 running it in your C2. Personally, right now, what I would do is the helium run. Well, no, you're right. That's not a lot. But personally, what I would do right now is I would run this helium run while it is the price that it is. But the thing about scrap is it's a smaller investment. So it's one of those things where you kind of do it as a baby step. You know? But the profit margins on the helium blow scrap out of the water. Scrap has, believe it or not, aside from this helium thing, scrap has the highest profit margin. It's like 24 to 27% profit. The lowest I've ever seen the scrap margin was like 21%. So, I mean, if you think about it, per unit, that's damn good money. You can buy for 136, and there are certain places you can sell it for 161. If you're willing to haul it to Wreck and Disposal Orinth on Hurston, you can sell it for 161 there. So
I think there's something wrong with the multi-tool.
Okay.
Because I'm using a brand new multi-tool, and it is not working to do anything. Not mine. I can't see a laser. Not tractor beam. Not even cut.
Well, honestly, that wouldn't surprise me on this server. I mean, we're seeing some other little glitches here and there.
Yeah. Also, I can't get into your two ships.
Engage.
Really?
Yeah. I'm like it's showing the hatch button, but I can't press it.
So when the game kills you, you were on Orison.
Complete.
Now I'm in a space station. Okay. So you were in Orison. Did you have cargo when you were at Orison? I'm just trying to make sure I understand here. Yes, Drawn I am. I'm the same name in game. Oh, you sold it and logged off? Okay. Yeah, there's a bit of an issue with the friend system right now, Drawn, so it may not work.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
We have it looks like a Cuddy. Yep, it's Cuddy Black. I wish the inventory would work so I can equip a spacesuit. Yeah, right? It doesn't seem to work in elevators all the time, and it doesn't seem to work at trams all the time. It seems like if you're on a tram and elevator, it can get pretty fucky.
Please.
Yeah, it can be pretty hit or miss. Pretty fucky. With trams and elevators. Yeah, you should have been fine there. If you scroll in, I can help fix sometimes. Oh, really? With the inventory? Drawn? Holding F and scrolling in and out? Is that what you mean? The request landing.
Asking now.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, I was having that trouble the other night. Honestly, Nico, at this point I would be considering going to a different server.
BRB.
Lower landing gear.
Lowering gear.
Landing gear down.
Oh, Drawn says while in inventory, he scrolls the middle mouse in and out. Okay. I can hear that buggy bouncing around down there already. It didn't do anything?
Complete.
Okay.
Have a pleasant stay.
Engines off.
Yeah, I think some of the back-end servers are having a little bit of trouble right now. Yeah, see, the scroll wheel's not working for me in inventory, but I don't have anything in this inventory either, so that could be it. I think right now the servers are dealing with a lot of stress. This has been a very successful free fly for CIG, and I think the reason for that, or most of the reason for that, right, all the freeloaders. Damn freeloaders, get out of here! Ain't you seeing I got cargo run? We kind of make joke of it, but it is kind of true, though, Drawn, if you be honest about it. They're putting a lot of strain on the servers, and that's a great time for CIG to test it. And I get why they do it. A variety of reasons. Hey, let's get the exposure out there. Let's get people playing the game. Let's get some positive press. And with the improvements that came from 3.17, it's definitely a better experience, and I think that's caused a lot of the free flyers. Hey, He-Man's here. Hey, He-Man. It's causing the free flyers to stick around longer than they typically would. And tell more of their friends and more of their friends. So I'd say it's definitely successful. See? Told you, Nico. Change servers. I was pretty sure I called the elevator. There it is. Yeah, it is for the greater good. Totally agree with you, Bob. Totally agree with you. The more stress testing they get in, the better the overall experience is going to be. $1,024. I tell you what, you guess whose code comes up correctly. This time I'll give you 1,000 channel points. Whose referral code do you think is going to come up?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Up too late. Honestly, what doesn't get publicized very much in this channel is the bot runs every 5 minutes and gives the people who were in chat points. And if you type in chat, you get more points. So just the fact that you're here, you're getting points, bot points. And just by talking, you're getting bot points. Alright, so let's grab this guy. And can we claim this other ship yet, I wonder? Nope. It is fucked. It is fucked. There are 2 channel points. There's the one that Twitch produces and has. You forgot it while you were washing some dishes? Yeah. And then there's the one that the bot takes care of. The bot manages, not Twitch manages. The bot does. Okay. Yank. Mine now. Oh no! 30k. Oh, thanks for the channel point redeem, Sharon. I appreciate it. Let's give these little shitheads some treaties. We'll go to the Galleria. No! You don't have to store the ship first, but I'd like to, just in case something goes sideways. So you don't technically have to store it, but it's a good idea to. The faster you store it, the safer you're going to be. The safer your cargo is going to be, so that's why I do it. There we are.
Are you guys talking about who shall not be named?
Nope. We were not. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. Hey, Boots,
okay,
Boots.
So we're not talking about Voldemort.
Yeah, absolutely not. All right, there's Boots, Boots. All right, it may be the green screen may not work very well today, but I'm going to turn this on so you can see Bootsy getting his treats. So green screen may not 100% work right now because I don't have the big spotlight on, but we're going to let you see the kitties getting their treaties. Humboldt Mines. Humboldt Mines. And you're going to sell at Bikini Point. There you go, Boots. Oh, betters?
Pagan, you still in the same server?
For a minute. I might hop servers because this is just getting nuts. Yeah, no worries, Nico.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go on the bed and...
Yeah, you have a good one. I may actually log off here in a little bit. My eyes are starting to get that pulling sensation behind them, which typically happens when my headache's getting to the point where I need to take a rizotriptan and lay down. So, let's, actually, I don't know why I'm even bothering to do this. Let's just go back to the main menu. We'll join into a different server and see if we can get our claim going on our ships. Let's see if it'll... See if it will oblige us. Persistent. Go, baby, go. Oop, need to put the lid back on the kitty treat so they don't think they're getting more.
I mean, have they ever dug into them?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I used to have this cool little SCU box. This little... I had 3D printed this SCU container that was about 4 inches across on each side, and I would put the treats in there. But the problem was that they quickly learned how they could get that open. So then I put a rubber band around it, and then Boots and Milky discovered that they could knock it off of the shelf or table or desk, and it would hit the floor and come open, and they could get their treaties. So we had to stop using the SCU container and go back to using a screw top lid because of these little assholes. So...
That's why I don't trust cats.
If you ever get this glitch, just run straight through it. It's just... Yeah, for whatever reason, the door open visual is a door closed. Let's see if we can get our ship claimed. Yeah, I've got a Creality Ender 3 version 2.
Welcome to the ASOC.
I was having some trouble with it. It printed fine for a while, and then I was having some trouble with it. And I got really, really frustrated with it and wound up throwing something over it to keep the cats from sleeping on top because the neighbor's cat kept growing in there. The material wouldn't stick to the bed, the print bed anymore. And I tried a lot of different things. Come on. Claim, claim, claim. Damn it. I can't claim the ship. What the fuck? Alright. So, I even got to the point that I would take the print plate, the build plate, over to the kitchen and wash it with hot water and Dawn. Get it nice and clean. Not even towel dry it. No paper towel, no towel. There's no way any lint or anything got on it. Stand it up vertically, let it air dry, put it down on there, heat it up, and try to print. And it seemed like one corner would always pop off. And I raised the temps up to 90 on the bed, and it still would pop off. It was really, 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 really annoying.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
There you go, Canada. See? Easy to do. Big money, big money. You know what? I haven't flown this damn Scorpius very much. Let's take this thing out and take it for a spinsies.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Canada, what's your name in game? I mean, if you don't mind broadcasting it. I mean, there's 7 of us in here, but if you'd rather just do it privately, you can send me your name, your game name. Oh, wait, it didn't claim? What the hell? What the shit? So you're the same? Yeah, see, it's not finding anybody. Canadian 73. Oh. That may change things.
Pagan, which place are you at?
Yeah, see, it's not finding anybody. I am currently at Bikini Point. Okay, so leveling fixed it for you? Okay.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Come on, claim it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Fuckity fuck. Alright, screw you. We'll do it this way. Okay, yeah. I'll level it again. I had leveled it before and everything was working just fine and it suddenly stopped. But I mean, who's to say, you know, a cat didn't climb up there and fuck with something and it's no longer leveled or, you know, whatever. Could be anything. Anything can happen when you're not in the room when you have cats. But I had to put a tablecloth over it because I called her the neighbor's cat, but I don't think she's really the neighbor's cat anymore. I think she's our cat now, but she comes over and she discovered that 3D printer is a place to hide. So it could be that she's been up there fucking with it. I need to adjust. You have to adjust it every time you print? Oh man, we should not have to do that. Jeez. A buddy of mine, Ron, does 3D printing. And he's like a fucking expert at that shit. The guy's smart as hell. He's not in today. He's helping his daughter with something. But he was very helpful to me when I first got my Ender. He's still helpful. He prints shit all the time. And I've got ABS, but what I need to do is I need to get it all dialed in so I can print stuff again. I want to 3D print a caterpillar at 1/100th. Whoa! Okay. Safety first, motherfucker. Jeez. I'd like to 3D print a caterpillar so I can hang it on the wall behind me. Ron 3D printed and his wife Sharon hand-painted a gladius for me. It's sitting up on my computer right next to the webcam. And they printed it at 1/100th scale. So I printed a Apollo at the same scale and a Vanguard at the same scale. Might be you being paranoid. I mean, if it's not level, then you definitely have to correct it.
I mean, how big is 1/100?
Well, the Gladius is around 10 inches long. So that kind of gives you an idea. You were looking at a Borg cube? Cool. So the Gladius is, I want to say, right at 10 inches long. The Apollo is like 20 inches long. The Vanguard's about 19 to 20 inches long. The Caterpillar would wind up being like 40 inches long if I printed it at the same scale. And I thought about only printing half of it so that it would be the full length but only half. That way I could mount it on the wall, hang it on the wall like it's like a 3D, you know, like a piece of 3D artwork.
Mm-hmm.
And that would drastically reduce the amount of material needed for the cat, because it's going to have to be printed in sections. It's so big, it would have to be printed in sections.
I was hoping you were gonna do that.
Yeah. All right, so let's put on our underoos. Yeah, see, we can't put a helmet on without an undersuit. So we put on an underoos. Come on, underoos. Thank you. And then we put on our helmetses. There we go. We have helmets, we have underoos. A board cube would be awesome to have.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, so let's try. Let's pull this Scorpius
Vehicle
out.
selected. Stand by.
Yay! Underoos! Right? Absolutely.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hang a tree. Hang your tree.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
It's only the snub fighter that you've lost? Huh. Drawn, see if you could spawn it at an outpost. You know, a place that has a platinum bay. You could try spawning it there, or one of the gates at Lorville, or the garage at New Babbage. That would be what I would suggest. That or claim the whole Connie, but that'd be a drastic step if you have cargo in it. That's what I would try. Now you can't claim you can't pull a spawn a ship at Humboldt. It doesn't have pads.
Enjoy the ride. System check.
So you'd have to find some place that has pads. Has a platinum bay on it. Depending on what part of the verse you're in.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, there's the tower right there.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Man, she's fast. Okay. I don't know if we can get any bounties in this area. Let's see.
What are you doing bounties in?
I want to try out the Scorpius. Where is this place at? VLRT. Okay, that'll work. But where is it? Euterpe. Oh my god, that's way out there in the sticks. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's go over to Hurston and try there. Usually we can get a decent... Usually we can get a decent bounty in Hurston or Crusader. Boy, that HUD got tiny. Look at that. Oh my god.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
Alright, let's try this. Can we set a course for Hurston now, please? We can!
Auto drive is now
Be glad when they fix the mole so I can go mining again. The prospector works most of the time from what I've heard, but...
Auto drive is now on.
How much time do we have to Crusader? 4 minutes. Okay, folks, I'm going to grab a quick bio while we are in quantum travel. I'll be right back.
Bio break, bio break. Gotta love that bio break. This is a public service announcement. Mr. Pagan Linux Geek has been overrun by the cats in his house.
Of course you can, just Bob. I cleared this out. We can see.
Oh, that's nice. So the storage...
Yeah, Bob, come on in Discord if you want. It's fine.
Hello.
Hey, Bob, what's new and improved?
Ah, man. Okay.
Gotcha.
You know, So, yeah, have you upgraded ships before in this game? Like
with the CCU?
What's that?
You mean like taking an Aurora and upgrading it to like a Titan? Is that what you
No,
mean?
no, 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 no. Like the shields and stuff like
Oh
that.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, do you have to be sitting in the ship when you're doing it?
No.
No.
The ship does need to be stored, and it needs to be stored in the same area that you're buying the parts from. In other words,
Yeah.
if you're at, say, like you're at Dumper's Depot at Area 818, the ship would
Yeah.
need to be stored at Area 818 so you could apply it. Now, if it's not, you can always transport that component on a different ship to where
Yeah.
the target ship is.
I bought a load of them. I've put them on the ship in New Babbage, and I've just taken off. So I'll do it at a
Cool.
spaceport or something. Yeah, it's trying to find out. I think I got industrial stuff because the military stuff's only at Area 18, isn't it?
No, there's kind of a mix of it somewhere. There used to be I used to know where everything was, but they moved things around. What I would recommend is using Urkel. Have you ever used Urkel?
No, I don't even know.
Here,
What is that? Is it a
let me
website?
pull it up. Oh yeah, it is. Let me pull it up real quick and I'll show you. So URK, there we are. Urkel.games. In the chat, I think if we go, that should pull it up. So which ship is it that you're dealing with?
Constellation Phoenix.
Gotcha. So we want to go to RSI. We're going to go to Constellation Phoenix. And if we wanted to say upgrade to quantum drive, then we could do that right in here.
Oh, it'll give you. Oh.
Yeah. So basically, you can see what fits your ship.
Yeah, I think it's. I found out like on the wiki what size they were, and then I just bought what I thought was better. But I was looking. I was looking for someone to put up like the best shields and stuff like you can get, but obviously where I was, they didn't have them shields, so I was like, I'll just have to guess then.
Now, right now, I wouldn't go too crazy with that. The quantum drive for the Phoenix, the XL1 is the fastest that I found.
Yeah.
But she is fuel hungry.
Yeah.
As far as the shields, there are one of two ways I would go with that because they're in the middle of a rebalance. You could either go with the absolute biggest shield hit point pool, which is the parapet right now. It's an industrial. Or you could go with the FR86. The advantage to the parapet is that it has about 25 to 30% more hit points than the FR86. The disadvantage is that it doesn't charge as fast. So it's not going to recharge as fast from a hit. If you think you're going to be in sustained fire, I would go with the FR86. If you're going to be like, hey, I want to tank it until I can get out of dodge, then that would be a parapet for me. But Urkel's awesome.
The Phoenix is, it's all right. It's a lovely ship. I just, because we starter ship's the Titan. Thingy, the hauler one, and that's all right, like a little fighter and stuff. But this, because when I'm in the gunner seat, when I'm in the pilot seat, even I can't. All I can shoot is rockets, and it's like, what? I can't really get into a fight with it. You know what I mean? It's hit and run. Someone was attacking a space station, and I decided to pick a fight with them, and then realised I could only fire rockets. So then I had to keep trying to fly away to fire a rocket.
Right.
Yeah, that didn't go very well. But then I tried to get in the gunner seat, and the gunner seat wouldn't power up, which is, I don't know if it was just bugged.
Could be.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a big ship for just a single person to be thinking. I mean,
the Connie's got some decent firepower though, all by itself, for just a pilot though. It's got four turreted size 4 mounts, and you can take 2 of those turrets off and go with size 5s, which, let's be honest, the Connie may not be the most maneuverable one, but if she can get her guns to bear on you, you're going to be hurting.
Yeah.
The 86, though, if you go to Urkel's site, you can pick the components that you want. Say, like you want the FR8086 components. You can add it to your cart, and then it will tell you where those are. Cousin Crow's at Orison, Dumper's Depot, and Area 818. So the FR86s are there. The quantum drive, you can you can pull that up, add it to your cart, and it'll let you pick the location to buy them.
Yeah, definitely a good site to go to. That.
Oh, hell yeah.
When I first got this game, my mate talked me into buying it, and I was like, oh yeah, but I was a little bit thingy because the whole messing with Elite, and I got the game Elite looks amazing. I've seen loads of YouTube, got me dead excited, but it was just the whole issues they had with Steam. It was obviously it's a third party thing, so that was, and then they're not getting back to me. It annoyed me. Then I tried to do it again with Epic, and we all had problems. It looked like we were getting the base game, but then we were getting 3 years worth of updates because it was just constantly updating.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, it annoyed me so much I didn't want to play it ever again. So I got this, and I was like, all right, he taught me into it because he's like massively into it, and he was like, you gotta get it, you gotta get it. I'm sitting there sort of rolling my eyes because he's got a joystick and all this stuff, and he's like, oh, and I'm like, well, what keys is it? And he goes, oh, I don't know, I've reground mine. And I was like, well, how am I meant to know anything? And it just annoyed me. I think that. Then the lagging issue. I just got a brand new PC, like top of the range, so I was like, that'll be fine because I tried to play it on my old one and it was not really up to scratch. And then I was like, oh god. And then I left it for a year, but then I've got back into it and it's. I figured it out myself a little bit, but still, it's like a minefield. You just
it is, and
it's part of the enjoyment, I suppose. But
well, some days are worse than others too, because I mean, there are days like it seems like nothing for you is going to work in Star Citizen that day. You're having a bad karma day, and nothing is going to work. And then you have your days where everything is just peachy keen. And it seems to me like when my buddy's having a great smooth day for him, I'm having a shitty day, and when I'm having a great day, he's having a shitty day. So, yeah, it's interesting. But one of the things that's counterintuitive for Star Citizen, talking about lagging and stalling and crashing and things like that, is in most games, if the game runs crappy, you drop your resolution down, your graphics settings, and it runs better. Since this game is not optimized yet, it's the opposite. If you set this thing at low resolution, low graphics detail, and you try to run it, it's going to run really choppy and crappy, and that's because the CPU has to demux all of that information and send it to the video card. So it's a matter of where you're placing your tasking load. If you run it on very high, 1920 by 1080, your CPU is largely, for the most part, saying, okay, here GPU, draw the pretty pictures, and the GPU does the crunching. If you set that to, say, from very high to high, you're tasking your central processor more than your GPU. If you set it to medium, you're tasking your central processor a lot more and little on your GPU. So it's a matter of where your horsepower is. I typically tell people to run it on high or very high at 1920 by 1080.
It's using 65% of my memory at the moment. It's 11 gig. I've got 32 gig, so it shouldn't.
Oh, you should be fine.
But I've got a i9 processor, so that shouldn't matter. And I've got the RTX whatever it is, 230 is it? 270? 270 I think it is.
Probably.
Yeah. So like I know it should be running, but I did move it down to I moved it from high to medium.
Well, so I get nice decent graphics frame rates. I'll go through my settings with you real quick. Resolution is 1920 by 1080. I typically run full screen or borderless. When I'm streaming, I run full screen so the capture card reads it properly. You could go borderless here. Quality. Go ahead.
How are you tabbing out when you go to type in something? Because I'm having to control alt delete every time I want to tab out.
Alt tab.
Alt tab. Right.
Yeah. Yep. So quality is very high. Now these are 3 settings that you can lower and gain some performance. You can take your scattered object down to low, your terrain tessellation to low, volumetric clouds to off, and that will greatly help right in here. I changed my field of view down to the lowest it will go, 85, 86, motion blur off, VSync off, sharpening off, chromatic off, film grain definitely no. Those things right there really, really seem to help for me.
Scattering was on high and planet volume was on high. Cloud volume.
Gotcha. Are you running an NVIDIA or are you running AMD GPU?
NVIDIA.
Okay. So in your NVIDIA control panel, there's some settings changes you can make in there that'll help you as well. if you go in there and take your power management, take it off to prefer maximum performance. That will consume more power from your power company, but it is also going to make your GPU run at its whoa, Mrs. B scared the shit out of me. It will make it run at better settings. If you take your texture quality from high quality to high performance, it'll run faster, and my eyes can't determine the difference in the settings.
Yeah.
I think this is yours.
I think it's ours, but yeah, definitely.
This is your black one. I have a white one. You can just keep this.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to take it right now. Don't. No. Don't put it in there, please.
Well, I'm gonna put it somewhere.
Put it on the stool. That'd be awesome. There's a bunch of cables and stuff in there I don't need to get broken. Mrs. B was showing me a glue gun, showing me to find something to do with it. But yeah, if you change your power management on your NVIDIA graphics card to perform max performance, your texture quality to perform to max performance, that helps. There's another one in there too. There's a setting called anti-cyopic filtering. You can change that to 2 times, and that helps. I think it defaults to 8 times, and that's how many times that it reprocesses the scene to try to take care of the tessellation, or not the tessellation, the jagged edges.
Yeah.
And since this game isn't optimized anyway, it doesn't fucking matter. It really doesn't. So that's one of the things you can do to really help there.
I'll have a look at that then.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I made some adjustments, and with my previous system build, I was able to get my frames per second up to, I want to say they would average in the upper 20s to lower 30s, and that was a 970 on a very old computer. So big improvement.
My last one. The last time I think my last computer I bought like 13 years ago. But it had an i7 at the time, so it lasted me for a while. I just keep updating the graphics card. But then playing Tarkov, I found out that I don't know if it had changed midway, but a lot of the problems I was having with like lag and stuff was because my processor was only 4-core and they recommend 6-core.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh right, I'm gonna have to really upgrade that. And it was probably because of my drawing and stuff. I've kept the computer because I think I can always use it as a drawing computer still because it'll piss it. Sorry, the language in case.
No. Language is fine as long as you don't use any hate speak or discriminatory speak or folding. Yeah, dude, I swear all the time. You're fine.
Yeah. There's another guy I play with on Minecraft. He used to be family friendly. He's not anymore. So I had to keep apologizing all the time.
No. No worries here. No worries here.
But yeah, so when I upgraded to this because I know it'll last me a long time again. Because like, you know, I don't know how old you are yourself, but I'm 43, so it's like I've got other things to be spending my money on. I don't know, my wife will be very happy if I keep paying.
Same here. Yeah, car payment, mortgage payment, bills, definitely.
So,
where's my dude? Where's my dude? There's my dude right there.
Mortgage payment, what is that?
Yeah.
These things,
right? That's my mantra on a shitty workday.
I don't know. We don't own our house, so I can't really say that. We rent.
That's my mantra when I'm having a shitty day at work. Mortgage payment, mortgage payment, mortgage payment, mortgage payment.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
Right,
Whereabouts? I take it you're in America.
Oh yeah, I'm in the States.
What parts?
I'm in the southeastern part.
Southeastern, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a friend who, he used to live in New York, and he lives in Texas now, who I play Tarkov with.
Well, in this Discord server, I can think of about 6 people that play Tarkov, so you're in good company here.
It's a good game. I like it because, as I said, I was never big on Call of Duty and stuff. I was never good at that competitive, but I can play Tarkov because Tarkov allows you to play the way you want to play. You know, you don't have to rush in. You don't have to. You can. It's it's not like real combat, but it's like real combat as in you can choose your battleground. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
you can choose your tactics. You don't have to go, running in. I'm not a camper of bushes or anything like that, but I know how to avoid players if I don't want to fight them. If I think they're either cheated or just chads who are gonna fucking destroy me in a second. But I do enjoy it a little bit too much. I think for 3 years solid, I've like played nothing but. So I'm enjoying the time away from it, just to play something different.
Gotcha. I don't know if Nathan plays Tarkov or not. Nathan, do you play Tarkov?
I do not. I don't even know if it's on my Steam wishlist or not. But yeah, I do not play Tarkov. The first time I actually heard Tarkov was from Majestic.
Yeah, it's a non-Steam game. They sell it themselves. They keep away from like the big platforms.
Is it similar to
It's a bit like this.
Arma DayZ?
Yeah, in the realism kind of way. All the guns in game are guns. They try the best to keep them to the real kind of like recoil and as realistic as they can. The guys who make it are really big gun nuts. So like they'll 3D scan all the weapons in, and you've got about 1 billion attachments that are real. It quite surprised me that all my friends are into guns, and he was saying like most of them are gun companies that the manufacturing parts are from and all that. So they keep up with stuff.
Yeah. No, I'm at the current moment. My main focus has been SC Star Citizen.
Shit.
It's a good. It's as I say. Hello.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah.
Sorry, my alarm went off. Just because I've been looking at Star Citizen for years, now I finally able to play it. But when I'm not playing that, I'm more so playing the sim-based games like Prison Architect or Space Engineers.
Have you ever played RimWorld?
I have not.
It's a good game. I backed it since it was a Kickstarter. It's a good little game. The actual name's in the game.
Your name?
Yeah, when you were first back, back in it, you could back a little bit extra, and you would get your name in. So like when the raiders come down and stuff, it randomly generates names, and sometimes it can randomly generate Robert Mooney.
That's cool.
Yeah. But yeah, it's come a long way. That game it's insane now, the amount of stuff you can do in it.
That's amazing.
This is like Tarkov in a way, as in obviously one's a shooting game, one's a space game, but the complexity of it. Do you know what I mean? This is probably a bit more complex, obviously, because there's planets, there's upgrading of the ships, there's mining, there's. I mean, the whole mining aspect. When I looked into that.
Oh, mining's fun. I do a lot of that.
Yeah,
I typically do a lot of mining and cargo running myself.
I've only done it in prison up to now. I got in a little. A pirate attacked me, and then someone attacked him, and I accidentally I thought target, and I could talk to the person who helped me, but it wasn't. It was a cop or whatever they are. So when I targeted him, then he attacked me. So I had to shoot him, and then I ended up getting going to prison. I think a player hunted me down and killed me, but I went to prison and mined. But I followed the video. For like 2 hours, watched this video how to mine by hand, then tried it, couldn't do it, then looked for another video and found that video that was a month old, when they updated it, they changed the mining by hand to make it even harder. I was like, oh, for God's sake.
Well, there's three types of mining you can do. You can do the hand mining, where you go into a cave or whatever and shoot a rock. You can do what I call rock mining, ROC mining, the buggy mining. You can do ship mining.
Yeah, that's why I bought the Prospector.
Okay. All right. So that typically most of the people that I play with, that's what we typically do. Is we'll do ship mining. We'll do ship mining or cargo running, because you can make more money with mining right now than you can with cargo running.
Yeah.
So that's your cash cow. But right now there's a problem with the mole, and the harvesting laser doesn't work, and there are times when the harvesting laser of the prospector doesn't want to work too. Lights on.
Yeah.
On.
So, like for the past couple streams I've done mainly cargo running. But there's some good videos to watch about mining. There's a guy, Down to Earth Astronomy. Are you familiar with him?
Do you know, I watched that many videos. I may have seen it.
Okay.
You know, I just keep adding people because it's a new game, and I'm trying to follow as many people.
Okay.
But yeah, I've seen a few videos. Is it similar to the hand miner where you just got to roll the wheel, roll the mouse wheel?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Lives matter.
Hey, Rush, how you doing? You right? R.I.P. little limpet dude. We almost R.I.P'd myself here, to be truthful with you. But with the ship mining, yeah, it's largely the same prospect. You just you find the rock, you scan the rock, the one you wanna do, and then you're going to adjust your scroll wheel on your mouse, or if you bind it to your joystick, you can use that one to adjust your power, and you want to crack it. Rush, do you play Tarkov? I'm trying to remember if you play Tarkov or not. I always struggle to find my landing pad here at Grimhex. There it is.
Well, I was like that in Microtech. I've figured out where the building is now, but it was like I was flying around for hours looking for it the other day. Didn't realise it was like the little spaceports to the side.
I don't know if Rush is coming in the Discord or not, but he typically comes in.
Landing gear deployed.
Do you play Tarkov? Lights off.
Can do.
I thought, Johnny, you haven't even thought about it. Okay. So it must be Johnny that plays it then. I know Cyclist plays it. I think it's Johnny that plays it. Majestic plays it, and Raven plays it. There's a few others that come in here that play it as well.
Yeah.
Go, babies, go. Miss Sky and Johnny. Yep. Thank you. Appreciate that. How are you doing, Rush? You doing okay?
What's going on with my ship?
You're not backstabbed by real life people, right?
Seems to be taking forever to go to ArcCorp from Microtech.
I'm sorry, what's that?
Sorry, my ship's taking forever to go from. I've got left Microtech and I'm going to ArcCorp.
Oh, that's a long drive or a long flight. Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I was thinking then there's something wrong with me bloody drive.
No.
No, what we're doing from Microtech is a very long journey.
Yeah, Microtech's a bit far out there.
Yeah.
Well, for this system.
Whoa, what's something there? Oh. The quantum drive's just disappeared. The quantum tunnel.
Your wife has time off next month. This looked like what I expect asteroid mining in Elite if it looked as nice as this. Right? I wish asteroid mining in Elite looked as good as this. The asteroid mining in Elite disappointed me, to be truthful.
Did they ever have any more to do with that mystery spaceship that was going around and stuff in the game?
Thank you.
In Elite.
The mystery spaceship?
Yeah, I seen a YouTube video on Elite, and he was a player who'd gone out to like the farthest reaches, I think, and he was like he got scanned by this alien spaceship, and then it buggered off.
Oh, like a Thargoid? Like an alien?
Yeah. Did any more come of that? Did they do more with it? It was like an Easter egg, wasn't it, in the game? It's like 3 years no one had found, or something.
they're coming to a head on it for content. What's going on, and I imagine we're going to have ground assault type battles to start with fleet.
Oh,
At least that's what they're hinting at. Whether that's true or not is another thing.
yeah.
All right. I would really very much like to do some more.
What's hooked me is the Generation Zero, so you can play kind of like Terminator version 2, against the robots and kill them. So with this latest patch for Star Citizen, did they do some radical changes to it? It looks so much more polished from what I'm seeing.
It is.
From earlier streams, and it's noticeable for someone that doesn't play it yet.
Well, they have made a lot of changes on that. They've made some improvements on the thread handling.
Because it's really popping. Yeah.
Yeah, the frame rates are going up higher than I've ever seen them. I'm getting 40s and 50s in places I used to get 15s and 20s. So definitely some improvements. The highest I've seen running at 1920 by 1080 was 105 frames per second. And for Star Citizen, that's absolutely insane. I think, I want to say it was either Majestic or Raven was getting 110 to 120 frames. Somebody reported 120 frames.
But they had the really powerful.
Yeah, Majestic's running Raven's running a 3090, I believe.
But I'm just saying, for not yet playing it active enough and then seeing even your streams to see the before and after, it's like it's so noticeably improved.
Oh yeah, very much so.
And when something deserves a compliment, it deserves a compliment, and what they're doing with Star Citizen is great. So any devs watching, thank you.
Yeah, it's definitely an improvement. The Scorpius is a pretty cool looking ship, but I think it would really come into its own with a turret operator. Because it reminds me of the Hurricane. I mean, you've got twice as much firepower in the batteries on the turret than you do in the pilot seat, which kind of makes sense. I mean, as a two-person ship.
So is it like an armored or heavy fighter? Or, I mean, what's its role supposed to be, or is it self-defense basically?
I think it's an interceptor kind of fighter, but it seems like it would do much better with someone. I mean, look at the turret. The turret's got holy cow,
it looks
4
like
guns.
It looks like it's an anti-fighter type of munition. So it probably interdicts with missiles at long range, engaging, and then polishes up what's left.
Yeah, probably the case.
It's a beautiful.
It's got 16 size 2 missiles, so
that'd look awesome,
right?
I'm just ashamed that I missed it in the bloody thing to rent it.
So are they still making, like teams of people that are like volunteers contests for ships like they did earlier, or has that gone out of the wayside now? I remember they would do like these competitions between different people groups doing their ships, but I didn't know if that was really official or just wishful thinking designs,
Well, I know that SIG will periodically do screenshot contests or video contests, things like that, and the winner could win a ship. But I also know that there are content producers and orgs that will do their own little giveaways. So it could very well be one of those.
Gotcha.
There's a YouTuber called Ollie who said in his next video he's giving a couple of ships away.
Yeah.
One of them's the Scorpius.
Yeah, it's a decent little ship. Combat's not my favorite thing to do, but it handles very well. I mean, yeah, the handling on it is awesome. I mean, I was staying right with a Gladius.
Which is wonderful is that they will pander to all the audience instead of like some games they criticize. Well, the PvP sucks. Well, no, just how many eggs in a basket can you have everywhere?
Yeah.
But it beautiful ship.
Yeah. She's pretty sexy.
How big is she relatively?
What, Nathan?
No, I can let him answer his question. I'll ask after.
Well, size-wise, it looked like it was a little bit shorter than the Gladius, or maybe about the same length. Width-wise, I'd say probably 3 times with its wings spread out like that.
I think you could fit it into an 890 jump when it's folded.
Yeah, yes, you can. Somebody fit it. I think it was Ferrets. I think he posted it in. It's either in memes and pictures on the Discord or SC memes. He posted a picture of the Scorpius with the wings folded in a 890. Of course, it was reversed. The nose was pointing towards the tail of the 890, and the tail of the ship was pointing towards the nose of the 890. There's a button that lets you transform it mid-flight. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, you can remap it, can't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can.
So it even does a configuration thing. Wow, that's kind of cool.
I think it'd fit in a constellation in the docking bay. If you...
I think the Connie's limited to the ships that can dock with it right now. I think that's more of a current limitation they've got with the Connie rather than a game mechanic.
Would they just make us a secondary ship that's inside it to do the docking to things that they do, like a cutter? And in Traveler, it would be these small secondary ships that would dock to the bases to do their trading and hauling, and the ship is too big to properly dock to a station. That would be a good solution.
Well, they have that. To be honest, there's a couple of ships that can dock and be carried, like the Constellation series, the Connie, Aquila, Phoenix, and Andromeda. They've got a rear docking port and a ship. I think the default's a Merlin, if memory serves.
For those that don't know tabletop role-playing games, Traveler is an old one that is like from the British, that is very human-centric and spaceships and such. So that's where I'm familiar with.
I'm not seeing the button for transform, but
I know it's in if you.
Yeah, it's in there somewhere.
In the when you go into the options menus.
Yeah.
I've seen someone talking about it, and it was in there. You can map it.
Well, you can always just toggle your landing gear too, and that's supposed to retract the wings.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the way that Ferrets fitted in there. Was he folded the wings?
Does look nice.
Yeah, she looks pretty.
Well,
sexy.
and she just came out of warp right things without colliding into the planet. That's nice.
Yeah.
Unlike Elite. Oh. That is cool.
Yeah, our frame rates are definitely improved.
Thank
Definitely.
God.
Right?
Well, you'd be thinking that they would need to go to the next step for people to start playing the game. Is what that kind of means, right?
Well,
the next phase, possibly.
They had stated that this free fly was extremely successful. There were a lot of new accounts created, a lot of people trying the game. And I think largely what it's about is getting people to try the game so that they like it and decide that they want to back the project. I mean, let's be real. That's the real purpose of a free fly here.
I think, for one, is they get full support of all the known HOTUSes and such, so that at least you have something working for those that are kind of technologically impaired like me.
Well, the issue with the HOTUS that you're using, you're not the only one who's had that issue. I've known a few other people who had the same challenge. And in fact, I've talked to two who said that in the middle of gameplay, it would just change. So Murd had his corrected so that when he was pulling back on his throttle, the ship was going backwards, and forward it was going, Forwards, the ship would go forwards. Backwards, the ship would go backwards. And then they made a change in one of the patches, and suddenly he had to map a button. So when he wanted his ship to go backwards, he would zero his throttle, squeeze, and hold a button on his HOTAS, and then move the HOTAS, and the ship would move backwards. So there was a button that would flip the two around. And the thing about that is because that particular joystick or HOTAS doesn't have a center detent, so that it's exactly it. Well, no. You stop that shit. She thought I wanted to launch the MISSILES. So what?
Oh dear.
Yeah. Well, luckily we're in an armistice and it won't do it. But he had to map that button. So that's what I would do. And I've also talked to people who said that in the middle plane, they would push forward on the stick and it would go backwards. And they're like, wait a minute. This was just working. I haven't heard that from anyone since 3.15 though. So I mean, it could very well be that it's fixed now.
You know, it'd be kind of cool. I just popped in my head. There's a game called Carrier Command where you can have a crew co-op and do the other roles of the ship at once in a game. A shame you couldn't have something like that. So your job is the miner for a while, just so you could learn what you need to know about it, with others doing their jobs, learning what they need to know about it. So you could have a working crew, you know, assuming it's like a Discord group, you know, and have a whole ship flighted, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I just nearly crashed into the space station.
Don't do that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was close. I think I scraped the paint mark. Whew.
Well, you know, it's always a good landing when you can walk away from it, right?
Yeah, if you don't die, then it was a good landing.
I didn't realise, like, it was above me, the space station, so as I come up, I just suddenly seen something on me, and I was like, oh no.
Oh, it's kind of like when you're trying to get into lead mail slot, and it just, you bung on those poles outside of it, and going, I landed right, but no, you didn't. Game, you're lagging. Wow. I haven't seen these type of bases before. That's kind of cool. You know?
Yeah, this is planetary landing on Area 818. Typically, you see me fly the bigger shits where I come in from the top down. These are the horizontal hangars. When I first started playing, it was the horizontal hangars. And
right. That's what I started with, and I still crashed and burned a lot just with that, even before HOTAS. Yeah.
I blew up my poor little Aurora on the ceiling of one of these hangars by second
I think it's because the frame rates were so hard and the controls were so janky back then.
Well, I didn't have a gaming mouse, so I couldn't drop the resolution down when I needed it to be super sensitive, so it was like all over the place. And then you overcompensate. Oh my god, the nose is going out. Let me drop it. Then you go too far, and
you'd oscillate.
Yep. And there wasn't a VJoy thing, so you didn't have this little line that trailed away from center point to where your mouse cursor was. So you were kind of trying to find the mouse cursor while you're trying to compensate, and yeah, it was not good.
I think that's one of the things, like for me, you know, I want to play it, but it's like if it's too picky about the joysticks stuff, it overwhelms it. You know, let me get a breadcrumb at a time would be a nice thing. You know, once you're in space where you don't have to worry about colliding into things, okay, then, you know, let it full control, but why not for just people learning it, you know, not to play it all the time.
What I would suggest trying it. I'm trying to remember if you have a game package or not. Don't you have a game package?
Yeah, I do. Like I said, it's the complexity of the controls that keeps me from practicing with this. You know, that it's just
Arena Commander.
You know, it's so much.
Arena Commander is going to be your best friend. It really will. What do we got here?
I've just got out my ship.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't have a helmet on.
Somebody died it.
So will there eventually be like tanks and ground forces too?
There already are tanks, yeah.
But I mean, like real military type things. You go, oh crap, the feds are coming to my planet to raid the guy because he was a drug dealer.
Yeah, they're putting planetary nav mesh in. And what that will do is that will allow NPCs to come in for landings. Well, the planetary nav mesh is so the NPCs can move around on the planet's surface and go to locations. So,
Right.
like right now, you may go to an outpost and there's an NPC there because he's always there. He's chained to that outpost. You may go to a space station and he's chained to that space station. It will be at the point now where there'll be NPCs coming in and taking off from areas. NPCs
Like they're going to work and not going to work, like the guy that's there forever that's selling out the food vendors. It's like, you got to get a better smile.
I'm trying to think the
I'm joking,
Starfare.
go.
Holy cow, why do I have 3 Starfares? So yeah, I mean that's definitely coming soon. They showed some work of them making it so the NPCs could come in and land at outpost more realistically.
Now, you think they're gonna?
So,
Do you think
is
they're
that
gonna
what?
just land, or do you think they're gonna take up space?
They're supposed to take up space.
Oh God.
Is that why there's no NPCs
Just like the
outside?
real world, right?
Hold on, Rush. Let me. What was it,
Sorry.
Canada? I'm sorry. Go ahead. One of you had a question. I just couldn't. I couldn't
I
drive
was telling you it was me. I was just saying, is that the reason why there's no NPCs outside, like the bunkers? They're only inside the bunkers.
Yeah, because there's really no point right now. They wouldn't be able to do anything. They can't take off.
Stand by.
They can't take off and land and things like that. But they were working on flight control for the NPCs where they could take off and land at outposts, maybe even buy supplies, drop off supplies somewhere. They were showing that, and it had like initially, if I remember the video correctly, initially it was a flight control where it was always parallel to the ground. But the problem was anytime there was a light pole there, the ship would suddenly just strafe upwards, and then when it got past the light pole, strafe down immediately. So they were trying to smooth it out so that it would come in at a nice smooth angle like a human would do. You know?
Yeah.
And then they were talking about nav mesh where the NPCs would move around on the planet or moon's surface to go to different destinations. So, I mean, if those two things come into play, then that's going to add a lot of activity to outpost and landing areas because you'll be like, hey, you'll be landing, there'll be a ship landing beside you. And right now, if there's a ship landing somewhere, it's a person. It's not an NPC.
Next question is, are they friend or foe?
Exactly. And just because it's an NPC doesn't mean it's not going to try and hurt you. I mean, we have NPCs that will try and kill you. So.
Oh. You bloody I died on me on the door thing of my ship as well, so it's open on the
Oh no!
Hopefully the spaceport automatically dock it.
Well, did you die though, or are you incapacitated?
No, I was outside in vacuum and no helmet.
Okay,
I was trying to get the door back up to take me into the ship, and it wouldn't. It disappeared. It wouldn't let me do it. So then I tried to put my helmet on, and it was too late by then.
Okay. So if you don't have an undersuit on, it won't let you put a helmet on. I learned that the hard way.
No, I had armor and everything. I
Okay.
took it off. I took it off while I was in the ship feeding earlier.
And the other thing is, usually if you're at a space station or a planetary hangar and whoa, what the fuck?
You are clear to launch.
And you die, it will store your ship. Something just appeared in my hangar.
Yeah, that landed on the thing, so hopefully.
What the fuck is this?
What? Well, like a person or a ship or?
You had to bring up the Borg, didn't you? What the fuck, dude?
Borg. Oh
yeah,
my god.
Borg cube in there.
What the hell?
Right?
That's not even in the game.
No, I think it's. Okay.
Talk about sketchy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Screen cap for that.
That's a really big container.
What?
Right?
What the hell?
Okay. You got that over
Ready ship
cord,
for
right?
launch.
Did that come from the box that it was in? Cracker
It
Jack
just
box?
appeared. It just appeared right in the middle.
Wow.
Stand by for launch.
Touch it.
Right? See, now there's an invisible no-fly zone right there. No red line, just you touchy, you go boomy.
Oh, right. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Warning shield's
Thank you.
critical. Oh, no.
Please visit again.
Oh no! Oh no!
How did Cleveland Browns say it? Oh no.
Is that another way of saying it's another year? You might have a chance.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Like they used to call the Saints the Aints, so I get it. So when they finally get it, it'll be like, haha.
All the way in Hurst.
I mean, it works. It's probably not the best idea, but ooh, that's a. Yeah, some of these landing pads. I don't know if we're just taking. I don't know what the word I'm trying to say is. I don't know if we're taking advantage of this area or what, but this area definitely is not for a C2.
What, Humboldt?
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, that's... I think the original intent there was a small ship. You know, like a Cuddy or maybe a Freelancer if you can touch it down in a nice spot. Oh, easy, baby, easy.
Oh, yeah, it says it's stored.
Yeah, there you go. See, you're good.
Good.
Yeah, typically, as long as you die at that station, it will usually store your stuff for you. Alright, cool. The reason why I like this little tower right here is you can set your ship down on landing pad and move stuff into your inventory.
Yeah. I don't know if they fixed it, but I found the other day when I was like landing at random bases and searching for boxes, I could drag everything to the local area, then walk back to my ship, stand on the docking bay, and then just pull it all into the ship.
Yep, that's exactly
and
right.
I was like, is that an ongoing thing?
It's currently the way it's working with the way of the inventory. At some point later in the future, it won't work that way anymore. But yeah.
It seemed pretty broken. Like I was like, I shouldn't be able to carry all this stuff.
Yeah.
But,
yeah. So for now, yes, but later, no.
Yeah.
I thought I had a blue helmet here somewhere that I wanted. Yeah, there I do.
Keep seeing all the videos for how to get them big boxes, and I'm like, yeah, but how long until the devs go? We'll patch that.
Yeah, I kind of wonder.
Like, that seems a bit. It's a good little thing, but I mean, it just seems a bit broken. Again.
Agreed.
I mean, hopefully they'll listen and be like, all right, you asked for it. Here's one SCU box.
That's it, yeah. Just make it so you can buy it.
Right.
I bought a couple of boxes thinking they were them boxes, and then I got them and I was like, nope, I can hold that. That's not the box. The hell? Where's my ship? Oh, right now.
There we go. So now I just got to dock somewhere and transfer my cargo.
Oh, I just nearly did it again. I looked at your screen, see you in your suit, and I was like, oh yeah, I better put mine on.
Right.
For God's sake.
Landing gear up.
Did Mrs. B tell you she made me brownies last night, Nathan?
What's up?
Did Mrs. B tell you about the brownies?
No.
No, she made me a big thing full of brownies last night.
Oh man, that sounds wonderful.
I know, right? She's like, she loves carrot cake. So I'm like, I don't know. If you get carrot cake, I want a brownie. And I was thinking I'd just go buy one of those single-serve brownies. And she's like, yeah, I'll make you some brownies. And I'm like, no, it's your birthday. I don't want you baking something for me. I'll just pick one up. She's like, no, I'll make you some brownies. So,
Man, man, the married life must be wonderful. Cause
when you're married to the right person, marriage is awesome. If you're married to a total asshole, marriage sucks.
Yeah, a bit of both. And that's all I'm going to say on that.
I didn't know you actually were married once before.
Me? Oh yeah, Mrs. B is the third time in charm.
Is she in earshot?
I'm sorry?
I said, is she in earshot?
Oh yeah. Well, she comes on stream all the time. She was just on stream today. She talked with Nathan and Sharon. They joke with me about creating a Mrs. B's crafting and health corner. Because she'll come in and talk about crafts or baking or recipes or something like that. And I'm like, you know, you could do your own stream. It really wouldn't be that hard. She's like, nah, I don't want to do that. She just comes in here and talks to everybody.
I'm at least telling him he should have at least a segment.
Why does she need to do all the technical stuff when you can do it?
Right? Well, it's a very mellow and chill channel. You know, it's largely a family here. I mean, it's not an exclusive club where you have to be one of 4 people to get in. I mean, it's not like that at all. But it seems like the ones that stick around, we wind up building a relationship with. So,
yeah.
You know, I've known Majestic and Yoy and Raven for 3.5 years, 4 years now. I've known Ron for almost 3 years. I've known Sharon for almost 3 years. I mean, there are people who come in this channel that we've literally known for years, you know. And it seems like the channel attracts a certain type of person. It's typically, not always, but typically it's an older player, or it's a very chill, mellow player. The people looking for Poggers gameplay don't come to this channel.
Yeah,
what's Poggers gameplay?
Exactly. Only when Nathan tries to troll us.
I was on a stream before and the guy's playing Star Citizen, and he's a nice bloke, but every 5 seconds someone was posting something to block his screen and stuff, and it was a bit jarring. You know, you're just trying to watch the game or something, and it's like a big giant crocodile would eat his screen, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Don't quite get that.
Landing gear
down. Whatever.
But then it's probably just an age thing. So
could be. I mean, this channel has its. I mean, I've got my gimmicks. You know, it's like the cats are, you know, a gimmick. I mean, on the days like today when I just can't bear to have that light shining down in my eyes, I'll either throw up a picture of Boots or Maggie and they'll talk, or I'll just go without a camera. You know, there's the whole channel points feeding the cats. People love to feed these cats.
Yeah, but that's something in a stream. That's like sort of a side thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't know. Again, it's not my type of stream. But the stream where like he's getting slapped in the face by an animated thing and stuff. It's just keeps like you don't go what's going on now. Do you know what I mean? It's
you're wondering why are we doing this? Yeah.
But yeah, it's I used to play a lot of PUBG, and there was a Discord I was part of with I met quite a good again a lot of American guys and Canadians sort of thing. But I stopped playing PUBG. It was
gotcha.
When they started putting bots in, I was like, nope, I'm out.
Right. Well, Young cashed in channel points to feed these little furry shitheads, so we're gonna see if we can give them some treats.
Trust me, I'm saving up for that 10,000 award.
For the mining with Pagan?
No, for the certificate of awesomeness. I actually want that gold fleet thing so I can hang it up in my room.
Remind me about that, Young. Where's your sister at, Bootsy? Sneakers, Maggie,
and then after
Milky.
that, I'm gonna ask a quick question. with the 50,000 channel points.
The 50,000 channel point?
Yeah, you still have that one up there, the 50,000 channel points.
I'm trying to remember which one it is. Let me see. What the hell is the 50,000 channel point reward?
Because remember, I always say quick question.
Oh, that's for you, buddy.
Yeah,
You're not allowed to ask any more quick questions to get 50,000 channel points.
For me, because my quick questions are never quick.
It's a little thing with Young. He'll come in there in every stream. Hey, I got a quick question, and he's got like 4 or 5 quick questions every time. Like, no. You don't have enough channel points for that shit. Slow questions are cheaper, though. I mean, did you notice that, Young? The slow questions are cheaper.
Oh, I noticed that. I don't understand it, but I noticed it.
No, what Young's talking about is there's a channel reward. Let me pull it up here. Ron got that channel point reward recently because he cashed in his channel points. And Young wants one. I think it's 100,000 points to get that.
Which one?
The certificate of awesomeness. I think it's 100,000 points.
No,
or 50,000 points. It's only 10. I dropped the price. Oh my god, that will not do.
It's always been 10. You had the certificate of awesomeness. You had the quick question, and then you had another one.
Oh yeah,
that was everybody was gambling essentially.
Well, actually, originally when I first made that channel point reward, it was 100,000.
Oh god.
Yeah, and then I was like, the only two that would be able to redeem this would be like Ron and Yoy. They'd be the only two that could ever redeem. I was like, that's not very fair to everyone else. But yeah, the certificate of awesomeness. Oh. Well, folks, I think I'm going to have to dip out here, take a break from staring at this photon-emitting screen.
I'm surprised you actually turned your stream light on and everything.
Well, I didn't turn the stream light on. I just turned on the camera. When the stream light's on for the green screen to shell filter out, it's definitely that brighter. Yeah, lemon fizzy drink. That's what I want to do right now. But Mrs. B had to work, and I figured while she was working for 4 hours, I would try to stream. I made my goal. I made 4 hours, so.
Welcome to the ASOP
kudos to me. Extra brownies for me today. And let's store this one. Oh, I will, Lemon. I will feel better. I've got 2 super triptans sitting on my desk right now. Just got to open them and take them, and then pass out for 2 hours, and I'll be peachy keen. So that we can get some quality time with Mrs. B tonight. We were watching something called Manifest. There was a movie. I want to say there was a movie back in the 80s or 90s where the plane gets hijacked midair, frozen midair in time, and these people from the future take the occupants off.
Chris Christopherson.
Yeah, that one.
Oh man,
that was in the 80s.
I think it was
90s,
the 80s or 90s. Yeah,
maybe just a cusp.
Yeah, it was something like that. I'll have to look.
Show now, or
it's gonna bother me now.
A TV show or a.
No, it was a movie. It was a movie, wasn't it, back then?
Yeah, it was.
No. I'm talking about now. Like they recreated it.
Yeah. There's a series, and we're watching it now on Netflix. That's season 1. Originally, it was a.
Oh no!
Originally, it was a movie.
Game crashed while I was flying.
Damn. God damn it! Where is this? Maybe it'll link it right here.
Man, this is kind of great. My roommate decided to spray the ceiling with bleach, so.
What?
Well, our bathroom was having mold issues.
Oh.
So he sprayed the bathroom with something a little bit stronger than bleach. But the fun part is my room is
Huh.
right next door to the bathroom.
It's
See
not
through the walls.
finding it. It's not finding it at all. But there was a movie, and I want to say it was a movie called Manifest, and I'll find it later when I'm not looking for it. But the whole plane disappears. People get
Yeah,
awful.
go on, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Is that the one with the bodies? No. There's been a couple of shows I think that are very similar to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Gonna steal me a wiener. I want them hot off the grill.
Remember to put that helmet back on.
Right? Oh no! I can't get them from this side. Fired. So fired. There we go. It seems like it's hit or miss whether you can actually get them and eat them or not. You notice that?
Oh, right, yeah. I don't think... Did they spoil?
Right? You would think so.
No, doesn't it spoil though?
No. No, I've had them stored in my inventory for months. Ate them and my guy didn't get sick. Now, I mean, maybe later at some point they'll work that mechanic in.
And bunkers that you the little...
Wait, which happened?
Let's watch this guy break his wrist and drink.
If you can drink, I'll be happy.
Oh no, they fixed it! They fixed it!
I've been drinking today with it.
Yeah, but he used to turn his wrist around all kinds of, like, 180 degrees and crack his wrist when he would drink. Well, cool, they fixed it. Nice.
Them little kind of bases on the planets and stuff, I found me finding absolutely tons of food in them.
Oh, yeah.
Like, ridiculous amounts, and I'm like, what the hell? I don't have to buy any again.
Yeah, it's crazy. No, it's crazy. We joke about it, but Ron made $1 million and change just hauling off stuff from bases. He said what he did. Let me go over here out of the way. He said what he did was he would go to a base, like a place that sold distilled spirits. So if you go on Galog.co and look up places that sell distilled spirits, it will help you narrow those lists down. But he'd fly there, land the ship, go inside, loot all the boxes. He'd move it from the box to the local inventory, and then go inside the ship and log in a different server, rinse and repeat. So to be clear, he wasn't moving stuff from the box into his ship. He was moving it from the box to local inventory. And then when he was all done, he would log back in and stand in his ship and move it from local inventory to the ship, fly off, and sell it at the station. He made $1 million and change. I want to say $1.2 million doing that in an hour.
I'm kind of curious on how he did that, because I did that, and what I found was weapons were 2,000, and health tools were 700. So I'm trying to figure out how efficient he did that, like his little secret, because I just must have not had the patience to sit there the entire time and collect everything or the right things.
He only focused on the weapons, I think is what he said, weapons and armor. He didn't touch the food or the Yamashi plague or anything like that. It was just stuff that he could quickly sell. So he didn't mess with ammo, he didn't mess with food, he didn't mess with drink. He didn't mess, I don't think he even messed with multi-tools. I think he just messed with weapons and armor. So that's what he told me he did. And I mean, whenever he does the first iteration, he's going to be like, okay, how can I make this faster? And then he'll do it the second time, and it'll be much more efficient. But he was bedlogging the hop servers. He said he moved it from the loot box to local inventory, go into ship, bedlog, go back in the same thing, box to inventory, box to inventory, box to inventory, and then he wouldn't move it into a ship until he's ready to get out of Dodge. Then he would quickly load it into a ship, fly off, and sell it. And you got to bear in mind that if you go somewhere where everyone's selling things, the price is going to get cheaper. So they already stated that once a certain threshold gets met, that station's not going to buy at full price anymore. They're not going to buy at 50% anymore. They're going to buy at like 20%, 30%, whatever. So I imagine he was going somewhere where they don't get a lot of traffic to buy and sell. If I had to venture a guess, I'd say that's probably what he was doing. Can't get up there. Maybe if we get a run and start, we can get up there. Nope. Damn it. Can't make it over the railings. Well, not getting over the railings there. Oh, I got over the railings there. Okay, that's good.
Just logged in after my game crashed while I was in Quantum. I'm on top of my ship in space.
Oh, make your way to the ladder. Is there a ladder on your ship?
Yeah, I can get in. I'm floating around. I'm just going in the back door.
The other,
I was just like, I thought it would have dumped me in the middle of nowhere.
well, the other day that happened to me, when we were doing the AV supply runs, and I didn't have a suit of armor or a helmet on. I was in my PJs. So the game crashed. I reloaded. When I reloaded, I was floating. I was kind of like a ghost player. I mean, I could move up and down, but I couldn't actually interact with the ship. And it was spinning me outside my ship. I'm like, if I go outside this ship, I am dead. I'm going to lose all this cargo. 17 million with the cargo. So I'm like, fuck. So I started trying to move around up and down inside the ship. And when I got near the ladder, my character snapped right to that ladder. And suddenly I could interact with the ship again. So the ladder is going to be your best friend.
Yeah. Easy.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of goofy the way the mechanic works sometimes.
I found out to my detriment when I tried to sleep in my Titan, and I must have been drifting slightly when I tried to log back in. My ship went there. Oh no.
Yeah. All right, folks. Well, I appreciate everybody coming out, hanging out with me today. Sorry we didn't really have a cam much. I am going to hop off and take some meds so that I'm not an absolute waste of a human being for the rest of the night. But y'all enjoy your Memorial Day weekend, and I will probably stream Monday night. So anybody wants to come in, hop in Monday night. Does someone have a suggestion, one that we could raid? I mean, if you want me to keep it going, I'll find someone on Twitch that we can raid, doing Star Citizen or whatever.
Let me see if I have anybody.
Yes, if you got anybody on your honey-do list that we can raid, my luck lately with raids has been shit. More often than not, they either stop streaming right after I raid them, or they don't pay attention to the chat, or...
Well, you got this one person who's 6 laps Phineas.
I'm sorry, who?
6 laps Phineas.
Okay, how many viewers does they have right now?
101.
Wow, that's a big one. Okay.
But his tags are mental health, ADHD, backseating allowed, and playing with viewers.
Oh, Blasphemous. Okay. All right, we'll do him. We'll do Blasphemous. All right, we're going to raid Blasphemous. Appreciate everybody. We will do this again probably on Monday once my caps lock key decides it's going to cooperate with me. Oh, no, it didn't copy to the clipboard. Oh, you son of a bitch. Copy. Paste. There we go. Raid is started. I'll see you folks later.
See you later, man.